What the hell that be? Oh.
The basis. You wanna tell a lie, can't tell the truth, cause you can't face it. I wanna take you out, little baby, let me taste it. I wanna take you out, little baby, let me. Side by side, going up with your best friend. We be ducking up, we be at the West End. I was at the altar for my dog, I'm my best man. Me and Shotty crushing in the back on a webcam. Whoa, I got my juice, I got my gun in here. Whoa, better you get loose, I got some fun in here. Stupid, I got my gun in here. Whoa, better get loose, I have some fun in here. I run the bands up, I make it bust. I wanna dance, baby, I ain't in no rush. I wanna fuck, which I'm tryna. I wanna fuck, which I'm tryna fuck. You know, but that was private, they be doing silent language. I'm down with your friends and the hoes that you came with. Okay, I'm outside, wrap my baby in a blanket. Okay, I'm outside, you can meet me at the banquet. Just run up by your wallet, dog, I'm telling you that's the basis. You wanna tell a lie, can't tell the truth, cause you can't face it. I wanna take you out, little baby, let me taste it. I wanna take you out, little baby, let me. Side by side, going up with your best friend. We be ducking up, we be at the West End. I was at the altar for my dog, I'm my best man. Me and Shotty crushing in the back on a webcam. Whoa, I got my juice, I got my gun in here. Whoa, better you get loose, I have some fun in here. Whoa, yeah, I ain't stupid, I got my gun in here. Whoa, better you get loose, I have some fun in here.
Motherfucking nigga. I hang in the trenches with my partners, Kyle Skrilla. There's a curry killer, one hood ass nigga. And when I say it's up to something, that means it's official. Hey, BK, that be my motherfucking nigga. I hang in the trenches with my partners, Kyle Skrilla. There's a curry killer, one hood ass nigga. And when I say it's up to something, that means that it's official. Curry the killer, I'm back in the building. I kick in the door and I bust up the ceiling. Y'all niggas don't want it, I'm ready, I'm willing. You get him, I got him, I tell him, let's get it. Over East Coast on the front of my penny. Charlie just threw me some heat, I'ma send it. If Zell gotta finish him, then you'll be finished. I'm feeling like Juicy, I'm standing on penny. On the ground, Terminator, but you on the ventilator. Talking to you player haters, what the fuck is up? All of my niggas be known to get bumped. You think you know me cause you know my gun. Gun full of shells and I'm out full of slugs. If niggas get salty, I'm rolling him up. Insult the fist cause I just ain't a thug. I just wanna have a good time in the club. You don't want no problems, watch a movie for some drama, oh. I'ma call my mama to say fuck you and your mama, huh? North Gate niggas, we run this hoe. South Gate niggas, we run this hoe. Lauderdale, Palm Beach, run this hoe. From the bottom of the map where the folks don't go. Hey, see Laser be my motherfucking nigga. I hang in the trenches with my partners, Kyle Skrilla. There's a curry killer, one hood ass nigga. And when I say it's up to something, that means it's official. Hey, BK, that be my motherfucking nigga. I hang in the trenches with my partners, Kyle Skrilla. There's a curry killer, one hood ass nigga. And when I say it's up as fuck, that means that it's official.
Nigga ain't capping, nigga ain't not no criminal. Nigga tryna tap in the asshole with a minimum. I really jerk, got these rats in my denim. I think these niggas on some old feeling. Denzel Curry, little twin tryna pop out. We in the trenches and we got Skrilla. I told him if he come around, we gon' spill him. This shit crazy, my rats getting bigger. This shit crazy, my pocket getting bigger. In the trench with all of my niggas. Denzel Curry on the song with Laser. We gon' do a show, we gon' pull up for that paper. The twin keep going, give a fuck, I don't hate her. Twins to the law, I pushed up on them later. Twins to the open and I send it back later. Look at your drill, I know you get no paper. Nigga no shit, nigga I be some hater. Nigga got paper cut, we play on this paper. I know you ain't what you say, you just faking. When it's smoke, it's official. If it's smoke, we ain't ducking no issue. With my niggas, you know we're against you. Denzel Curry, you know we're against you. False.
Denzel, that be my motherfucking nigga. They hate it, but the LV5 and Ultra Grand do bigger. I like my bitches with the stripes on ass like nigga. I like my gang with the LV tat and clutch and trigger. Black, my bitch got be my motherfucking nigga. And when I kick that out, she say ain't go figure. Yeah, Krill is from the town, so he a hood ass nigga. We selling out arenas, wish you could ass nigga. Black, yeah, it's official. You trying to get me and simple. I let that bitch shine like a pencil. Can't figure us out like a riddle. The super bands and we killing shit with no hands. It's the Ultra Grand, fuck that social shit.
See, Laser be my motherfucking nigga. I hang in the trenches with my partners, Kyle Skrilla.
Denzel Curry, killer
one hood ass nigga. And when I say it's up and stuff, then that means it's official. Hey, BK, that be my motherfucking nigga. I hang in the trenches with my partners, Kyle Skrilla. Denzel Curry, killer one hood ass nigga. And when I say it's up and stuff, that means that it's official.
Mr. Glock, Mr. Glock, Mr. Glock. Yeah. Money on my mind, nigga. What the fuck you thought? Hopping out that Maybach truck, my pockets on Rick Ross. I get it if I want it, nigga. Don't care about the cost. I'm married to the money. I had to put these hoes on pause. Yeah, big money, nigga. This how big money talk. Yeah, big money, nigga. This how big money walk. Yeah, big knots, nigga. You know what I got. Yeah, I'ma get guap, nigga, till my heart stop. And they put me in a box. I'm a nigga with a lot. Heard you niggas with the cops. I just sit back watching plots. 6 figures on the watch. Shit, I could've bought a car. Bitch, my chain cost a truck. Spend it like I don't get no foot. Block you always up to something. Bitch, I'm having money, yeah. 20, 50, hundreds. I be thumbing. Big racks, Paul Bunyan. Killing tracks, Paul Burrow. Click, clack, they all scared. No cap, these rappers nerds. I'm sipping on some syrup. All the wasted on my shirt. Higher than a bird. I park my Benz right on the curb. I ain't got a flirt. I feed her dick until she burp. Yeah, she seen my pinky ring and she damn near squirt. Yeah, big money nigga, see you little niggas hurt. Yeah, big money nigga, this shit got me going berserk. Hey, I just fucked this bitch so good. She had thought I popped a perk. I put a nigga in the wood and turn a nigga to some merch. Yeah, I got too much dough. Bitches coming at they clothes. I do a show, count my dough. Might fuck a bitch and hit the road. White rose, yellow gold, diamonds top Rosetta Stone, 3-tone, money long. Yeah, you know what's going on. Big money, nigga, this how big money talk. Yeah, big money, nigga, this how big money walk. Yeah, big knots, nigga, you know what I got. Yeah, I'ma get guap, nigga, till my heart stop. Bitch, put me in the box. I'm a nigga with a lot. Heard you niggas with the cops. I just sit back watching plots. 6 figures on the watch. Shit, I could've bought a car. Bitch, my chain cost a truck. Spin it like I don't get no fuck.
Okay, guys. Today I'll be doing something different. Instead of playing games, because I have a lot of shit backed up I have to do. So I'll be learning color grading, then play Hogwarts later. So I guess this is Let us begin. Lesson 1, introduction. Of course, that it should be lesson 2. 5 minutes lesson. Let's go.
Before we start grading, in this lesson, I'm going to walk you through a very basic grading workflow. This is just one way of attacking how you grade a program. Every colorist has their own workflow strategy, but the key is to have a strategy and a plan. Your plan will often be based on the format and color space of your footage, whether the timeline edit was created in DaVinci Resolve or conformed through an EDL or XML, and how you may interact with the editor if you're not the one editing the program. To get started, we're going to open a DaVinci Resolve archive. If you haven't yet downloaded the material for this tutorial, go to your dashboard at rippletraining.com and find the link. You'll then DaVinci Resolve, click the Home button or press Shift-1 for the project manager. Then right-click in the window and choose Restore Project Archive. Navigate to the location of the Balancing Footage archive, select it, and click Open. Give it a name or use the default. Double-click it to open it. If necessary, choose the Workflow Timeline from this pop-up menu. By the way, if you see more
Um, okay, timeline 1.
clips in your clip view and more timelines in the timeline dropdown than we see here on the screen. Don't worry about that. We'll be using them a little later. Let's review the common steps of a grading workflow, using each of these clips and the node editor to demonstrate. The first step in the process is usually to balance a shot for overall dynamic range or luminance and color balance. This process is also referred to as normalization, as it entails correcting a shot so that it looks normal with a good range of brightness values and proper color balance. For example, our first clip has no grade applied, as indicated by the name in the node editor, as well as the tooltip. Our second clip is the same exact clip with a base grade applied to adjust luminance and color balance. This second shot, clip 03, has not been balanced and has no grade as indicated in the node editor. And the next clip is the same shot with a base grade applied to adjust luminance and color balance. The next step is to ensure that you have good consistency between shots. This is called shot matching. Even though two shots may each have good dynamic range and color grade with a base grade stabilization, as indicated by the name in the node and color balance. This second shot, clip 03, has not been balanced and has no grade as indicated in the node editor. And the next clip is the same shot with a base grade applied to adjust luminance and color balance. The next step is to ensure that you have good consistency between shots. This is called shot matching. Even though two shots may each have good dynamic range and color balance, they may not match each other and therefore need further adjustment. So in this case, we have two separate balanced shots, this 02 clip and this 04 clip. This next clip, 05, if we look in the node editor, has both a base grade applied to the first node and then a shot matching grade applied to the second node to better match the other shot. These steps, balancing and shot matching, when taken together, consist of the primary grade. This means making adjustments to the overall luminance and chrominance of shots to create a level starting point for further grading. The next optional step is called secondary grading, or secondary color correction, and it involves adjusting only part of an image based on either a color range or a shape. It's usually accomplished either with a qualifier, a mask, or a combination of both. Our next clip, number 6, has our bass grade on the first node, a shot match on the second node, and the third node has been used to saturate the pinks. We can toggle that on and off by clicking on the number. Range or a shape. It's usually accomplished either with a qualifier, a mask, or a combination of both. Our next clip, number 6, has our bass grade on the first node, a shot match on the second node, and the third node has been used to saturate the pink. These steps, balancing and shot matching, when taken together, adjustment. So in this case, we have two separate balanced shots, this O2 clip and this O4 clip. This next clip, O5, if we look in the node editor, has both a bass grade applied to the first node and then a shot matching grade applied to the second node to better match the other shot. These steps, balancing and shot matching, when taken together, consist of the primary grade. This means making adjustments to the overall luminance and chrominance of shots to create a level starting point for further grading. The next optional step is called secondary grading or secondary color correction, and it involves adjusting only part of an image based on either a color range or a shape. It's usually accomplished either with a qualifier, a mask, or a combination of both. Our next clip, number 6, has our bass grade on the first node, a shot match on the second node, and the third node has been used to saturate the pinks. We can toggle that on and off by clicking on the number.
Need a pen. Fuck. Best friend. I got my juice.
The next step, which is also optional, is to give a shot a creative look that serves the goals of the project. Color can have a significant impact on the emotional feel of a scene, for example, by making it feel warm and inviting or cold and hostile.
Panda play, whatever it is you're selling, I'm not interested. Respectfully. Thank you.
And you can direct the viewer's eye by adjusting brightness levels of different objects in a scene. You can also use color to indicate a change in location. Our next clip, number 7, is the same shot that not only has the bass grade, the shot match, and the saturated pinks nodes, but a separate node for creating a summer look.
Thanks for the follow, by the way.
And then a node to add a vignette. I'll toggle off the vignette, and I'll toggle the summer look.
So base grade is first. Base grade. Short match. Sats. What are Sats pinks exactly?
Feel of a scene. For example, by making it feel node has been used to correction, and it involves adjusting only part of an image based on either a color range or a shape. It's usually accomplished either with a qualifier, a mask, or a combination of both. Our next clip, number 6, has our bass grade on the first node, a shot match on the second node, and the third node has been used to saturate the pinks. We can toggle that on and off by clicking on the number. The next step, which is also optional, is to give a shot a creative look that serves the goals of the project. Color can have a significant impact on the emotional feel of a scene, for example, by making it feel warm and inviting or cold and hostile. And you can direct the viewer's eye by adjusting brightness levels of different objects in a scene. You can also use color to indicate a change in location. Our next clip, number 7, is the same shot that not only has the bass grade, the shot match, and the saturated pinks nodes, but a separate node for creating a summer look, and then a node to add a vignette. I'll toggle off the vignette, and I'll toggle the summer look. By the same token, this last clip has a different look applied. It starts with the same base grade, the same shot match, and the same secondary color correction to saturate the pinks, but then it uses a winter morning look, which we can toggle on and off, with the addition of a vignette. The grading workflow described here does not rigidly dictate the order in which these grades must be performed by the colorist. It's just an example of one possible workflow. With this workflow approach, we can now begin with setting tonal range and contrast on clips in our next lesson.
Okay, next lesson.
In this lesson, we'll use two different methods to set tonal range and contrast. In the same balancing footage project that we used in the last lesson, let's go to the media pool, select the timelines folder, go to the list view in order to see the full names. I can make this wider here. Locate tonal range and contrast begin and double click it to open it. I'll also press Option F to go to the enhanced viewer so we have a nice big view and scrub through the clip. We have a static shot of a waterfall that looks very low contrast. One way to establish good tonal range is to set black and white points in the clip. You'll need footage that has reliable sources of black and white to do this. In the Color Wheels palette, I'll
Reliable forces, black and white. I think I have that.
click on the black point picker.
It's
You'll need footage that has reliable sources of black and white to do this. In the Color Wheels palette, I'll click on the black point picker. As I mentioned in the first lesson, the look of this palette has changed from Resolve 17 to Resolve 18, but it is functionally identical. The only difference is that the drop-down menu on the top right has been replaced by a set of icons, and the name of the selected icon now appears by the palette name on the left. And I'll locate an area in the shot that should be very dark, perhaps down here in the shadows, and click. And immediately the footage is recalibrated.
oh, damn. Is that easy? Black point. Let me use this footage actually. And then go and oh shit. Oh my god, it's bad. It's not bad actually. It's not that bad to be honest. Let me try this. Let's see where will be black. Let's pick here. It's not that bad though. The the video itself is just like high quality, but I don't think it's bad. Oh my eyes. Side by side with your friend and your bestie. Uh, that's insane. Good one. Black points. Set black points first. Set a black points. Set a black points first.
If you didn't click a good area, you can hit Command Z to undo, select the black point picker again, and try another area. It should be the best representation of the deepest black in the shot. Next, we'll use the white point picker.
Okay.
You don't want to click in the sky or some object with no detail, like a specular highlight. Something bright, but that still has detail. Perhaps this water here. The image's luminance and color balance is recalibrated.
Okay. Then set the white point. So black points, and then this is a white point, and this. Holy shit! Holy So what's next? Set a black point, then a white point. If you want to set the tonal range, you want to set the tonal range first. Then pick out a black point first, then set a white point. Okay.
These tools are analyzing the clip and making an objective evaluation of what the darkest and brightest areas should be and adjusting it. Although using the black and white points can be a great way to start setting tonal range, you usually want to make some additional manual adjustments, so it's important to know how to do that. Let's go to our next clip by clicking here, and once again scrub through it, and we have another static shot. This time, we'll adjust tonal range or contrast using the master wheels. The master wheels, as part of the primary's wheels palette, are probably the most popular way to do primary contrast adjustments. The primary's wheels are divided into 3 sections: lift for the shadows, gamma for the midtones, and gain for the highlights, and then an offset that adjusts adjustments or contrast using the master wheels. The master wheels, as part of the primary's wheels palette, are probably the most popular way to do primary contrast adjustments. The primary's wheels are divided into 3 sections: lift for the shadows, gamma for the midtones, and gain for the highlights, and then an offset that adjusts all 3. The circles are for adjusting hue and saturation. The wheels underneath each circle adjust tonal range or contrast. Before we make any adjustments, let's bring up the scopes by clicking the Scopes button. I'll select the waveform. The waveform identifies luminance values of a shot, moving from left to right across the shot. Luminance values range from a low of 0 to a high of 1023 in a 10-bit image. All the color channels are represented by default in the waveform. If we click the Settings button, we can uncheck Colorize so that we can focus on the luminance information of each color channel. You can see that the specular highlight on this building on the right is represented by this trace on the right side of the waveform. Now, there's no single rule to determine what the waveform should look like for an image. However, usually you want to move most of your shadows close to the 0 line and get most of the brightest areas of an image close to the top of the waveform. Anything that's below 0 will be crushed with no detail, and anything above 1023 will be completely blown out, again with no detail. So let's keep an eye on the scopes, be crushed with no shadows close to the 0 line, and get most of the brightest areas of.
So you set your waveform. And uncheck colors. Uncheck colors. And the luminance. And the luminescence should be between 1023 and 0. Wow! I got my juice.
Image close to the top of the waveform. Anything that's below 0 will be crushed with no detail, and anything above 1023 will be completely blown out, again with no detail. So let's keep an eye on the scopes. Move over the color wheels and use the Lift Master Wheel, dragging left to bring down the shadows until the traces just begin to touch the 0 line. Notice how the entire waveform moves, although the lower traces move more than the top traces. Lift, gamma, and gain overlap each other, and when you adjust one, you usually need to adjust another. Let's move over to the Gain Master Wheel.
So gamma, I believe. Wait, what? I don't think I said I did it.
Into the color wheels and use the Lift Master Wheel, dragging left to bring down the shadows.
Bring down the shadows. That means this thing has been color graded or something like that. Because everything seems perfect already. I don't need to carry anything up or bring anything down. Maintenance. We'll be back in up. Keep it like this.
Until the traces just begin to touch the 0 line. Notice how the entire waveform moves, although the lower traces move more than the top traces. Lift, gamma, and gain overlap each other, and when you adjust one, you usually need to adjust another. Let's move over to the Gain Master Wheel and drag right to push the highlights up closer to the top. We see we have a few specular highlights that have no detail, but that's to be expected with a specular highlight. The lift and gain master wheels are the primary tools for expanding dynamic range to get a good tonal contrast in an image.
Okay. It's done.
The gamma master wheel adjusts the distribution of luminance values in the midtones and can be useful for introducing more detail into an image. The contrast parameter in the adjustments bar adjusts the overall contrast by pushing apart or pulling together the brightest and darkest parts of a shot. You can think of adjusting contrast here as adjusting both the lift master wheel and the gain master wheel at the same time in opposite directions.
Okay, so adjusting contrast is the same as changing the lift and gamma. The lift and gamma. Ouch, my eyes. In opposite direction.
Notice as I drag on it how the waveform pulls apart or pushes.
Side by side.
Together. There's also a section of the waveform that doesn't move at all, right in the middle. That's the pivot point, the point around which contrast is expanded. I'll double click on the word contrast form. Notice as I drag on it how the waveform pulls apart or pushes together. There's also a section of the waveform that doesn't move at all, right in the middle. That's the pivot point, the point around which contrast is expanded. I'll double click on the word contrast to reset it. If I lower the pivot point and then adjust the contrast, we can see that most of the traces are moving up and only a few near the bottom are moving down. Conversely,
so pivot points. Pivot point is the area that doesn't move. That can be adjusted.
I'll reset both. If I increase the pivot point and adjust contrast, Now most of the traces are moving down and only the brightest parts of the image are becoming brighter. If you're adjusting a darker image, you may want a lower pivot point so that when you're making that contrast adjustment, you aren't crushing the shadows. By the same token, for a brighter image, you might want to start with a higher pivot point so you don't blow out the highlights as you adjust the contrast.
Highlights. Okay. So for a darker image, lower your pivots so you don't blow away the shadows. But for a brighter image, bring up your pivots so you don't blow away the highlights.
I'll double click to reset both of those. By the way, the way contrast is handled can be adjusted in project settings. I'll click the gear icon to open up project settings, select the general options, and scroll down to the color section. Use S-curve for contrast is the default. What this means is when you increase contrast with this checked, you will avoid clipping highlights and crushing shadows. If you don't care about that and want to be more aggressive in your contrast adjustments, you can uncheck this checkbox. You will avoid and scroll down to the color section. Use S-curve for contrast is the default. What this means is when you increase contrast with this checked, you will avoid clipping highlights and crushing shadows. If you don't care about that and want to be more aggressive in your contrast adjustments, you can uncheck this checkbox. So you can establish your initial tonal range with the master wheels and then use the contrast parameter in the adjustment bar to tweak the contrast. To see the results of our work, we can press Command or Control D to bypass the grade and see our original shot versus our graded shot. In the next lesson, we'll see how we can adjust contrast using curves.
Wait, huh?
In the next lesson, graded the shot versus our graded shot. In the next lesson, we'll see.
But this one is already graded. Oh well. Oh well. Setting contrast to more.
In this lesson, we'll normalize the clip's tonal range using the curves controls. First, I'll press Option F to toggle off the enhanced viewer. Then I'll double click on one of the clip names to switch from the codec to the actual clip name, and select the third one, Kwai Waterspout. Then I'll press Option F to go back into on one of the clip names to switch from the codec to the actual clip name. And first, I'll press.
Wait, what?
In this lesson, we'll normalize the clip's tonal range using the curves control.
Wait, I only did it for one. What about the others? Okay, so feel like everything is set with all this. Okay, apart from this. Nice. then okay, so for a brighter image, you want to push it up. You want to push the pivot up. And then okay. That's not good. Not bad. This last one I have a problem with. Okay.
Controls. First, I'll press Op. In this lesson, we'll normalize the clip's tonal range using the curves controls. First, I'll press Option F to toggle off the enhanced viewer. Then I'll double click on one of the clip names.
Normalize.
In this lesson, we'll normalize the clip's tonal range using the curves controls.
Normalize the tonal range using curve controls.
First, I'll press Option F to toggle off the enhanced viewer. Then I'll double click on one of the clip names to switch from the codec to the actual clip name, and select the third one, Kwai Waterspout. Then I'll press Option F to go back into the enhanced viewer. In the waveform, we can see a good distribution of values. However, first I'll press Option F to toggle off the enhanced viewer. Then I'll double click on one of the clip names to switch from the codec to the actual clip name, and select the third one, Kwai Waterspout. Then I'll press Option F to go back into the enhanced viewer. In the waveform, we can see a good distribution of values. However, there's very little on the bottom of the waveform. In other words, there's very little dark shadow area. The highlights look good, nothing's clipped, but we need to take care of expanding the tonal range, specifically in the lower area. Curves are another approach to grading a clip and can be used to adjust tonal range, color balance, and secondary color corrections. Here we'll use them to adjust tonal range. As opposed to the master.
Hold on. So I can still adjust this now. I'm not mistaken. This darker. Lift down. Side by side with your friend and your bestie. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
Wheels, in which each adjust a set luminance range of either shadows, midtones, or
Wait, what? What? Nah, no way now.
But we need to take care of
No fucking way, bro. Why is this not working? That's insane. That's insane. This wasn't much of a lesson since this video is no more working. I don't know, man. Fucked up, man. Let me try and get this shit back. In the meantime, listen to some music.
Yeah, it all started.
Yeah. We just keep going, man. We don't keep shit. 100K like they just travel. I ain't going back and forth, bitch. I'm capital piece. Ain't dropped a song with my trust still on beat. We got 3,000 pounds out of fucking street. Lost a few guys, but I ain't lose no sleep. Ain't no roof on this Rari, ain't ducking no beat. I'm the big dog, niggas purpose to me. That's my shit, but she can't be in public with me. Fucking these bitches ain't nothing to me. I had pretty shit when it was ugly for me. Real hustler, I am. I can send a pack all the way to Thailand. He can't do nothing for you, but I can. Bulletproof that wherever I land at. In the hood where I'm high and demand that. 10 whole summers, no fumbles, I ran that. Fill the top of my hoes, got your man jack. All that hound in the house, got your man stamp. Baby man, we done sold out the wham pack. Certified came on serving them ground sacks. Go get rich without trying, I chance it. I took off, but I still sit in the handbag. Get the trenches, some hoes, put it on like I'm still selling dope. The new Rari, a photo. Me and Bay on the yacht with some hoes, and we done call them more and go eat that Komodo. This guy in me, I move like a pope now. She a good one, but love to get choked out. I make anywhere turn to a dope house. In the mix, but I'm keeping my folks out. Yeah. Hopping on a lamb chop. Hotter than a lamb. Someone could have found him. Whole lot of bands on. Yeah. Shirt 2,000, jeans 6,000, kiss 2,000, diamond on outfit. Dice game geeked up, Cadillac V-truck, track with the kill switch, all that type shit.
Bought a Rari, I'm rich, I ain't rent one. I'm on counter where I get my tent done. If she asking for money, I send some. Get her hair and her nails and her hips done. All the trucks BP, we got 10 on. When you talk about a real one, I been one. If you point out a op, I'ma spin one. We get volume on belt, nigga, then some. Niggas going back and forth, ain't none of that. If she fine and she thick, I'ma double tap. Put a switch on the back, got a double tap. Get him smacked, turn around, give his brother down. G-block cut throat, where they thuggin' at. It's a few rap niggas that'll never rap. I'm one, engineer this where you cut it at. All the fans and the blogs need to study that. Super Saiyan from the back, I go cool. She a ratchet ass bitch, put her on Zeus. I'm a player, I run through the whole crew. Brought Drake with me and they know Kung Fu. If I hit him in the jaw, then he gon' sue. Color diamonds in the richer like hot shoes. She like how the car barking, ain't no roof. When you suck me, I don't wanna feel no too. Nigga, fuck your bitch dog, say you know who. We got sticks for them niggas and smoke too. Need to call the odds vibes, they hoes too. Probably won't step on shit with her old shoe. I got rich and I iced out the whole zoo. If she bad and she quiet, I go through. Slow music, she fucking me slow too. I'm an R&B nigga off Pro Tools. If it's war with us, you probably gon' lose.
I recommend this test. Keep your cooking oil in the fridge for 7 hours. Some freeze, saturated fats high, bad for heart. No freezing, saturated fats low, heart friendly. Oils like Casaliva in America, Golden Terra in Africa don't freeze. So, choose wisely.
So listen to this. Chelsea may have just pulled off the biggest deal in Brazilian football history and nobody noticed. Look, few clubs are as shady about their transfer market moves as them. I don't think anyone hates financial fair play more than their owner Todd Bowley. This guy has spent almost 2 billion euros on the signings of over 50 players in just 3 years and somehow escaped any real punishment from FIFA, finding one loophole after the other despite the fact they have already changed their own rule books in order to stop him, and well, I think he just pulled off another heist. In a world where Florentino Perez seems ready to snatch up the next Brazilian talent the moment he pops out the womb, Chelsea managed to hijack the signing of the next Neymar, and among so many other transfer moves, scandals, the actual Club World Cup overshadowing everything, and thanks to some heavily underreported fees, they have managed to do it quietly enough that the Premier League seriously doesn't realize what's about to hit them. I really don't remember seeing Brazil go this crazy for a kid since the times of Neymar. People are actually nuts about Estevão. When I was doing a video about Endrick, I couldn't go through a single
Estevão, boys. Estevão, man. Estevão.
Article, comment section or post without seeing someone bring up that Endrick might be good, but Estevão was just on another level, and that was before he broke into the Palmeiras first team and began shattering Neymar's records left and right. Just watch how this boy was playing when he was 5, 6, 7 years old. This isn't just a classic case of a kid playing at the level of those 1 or 2 years above him. It was just ridiculous.
Getting goosebumps watching the league.
One of those prodigies where there's no other way to explain it but say it was a God-given talent, which is ironic considering that first, this guy is literally the son of a priest and in his own words was raised in church, and second is that the priest coached him daily, like obsessively since he was born. He was only 3 when his father, who, believe it or not, back in the day was actually a goalkeeper for their local team Francana, got in contact with an ex-teammate and got him to open an exception within his academy that only accepted kids over 5 so they could take in Estevão, and already back then he was running the older kids into the ground, so much that...
Yo! Nah! Guy, I can't see. I'm very, very excited for Premier League this season. We are because Chelsea is about to cook, bro. We are about to cook, like disgustingly cook. Estevão, Joao Pedro, and Cole Palmer. We are about to cook. We are about to cook with Caicedo and Enzo in the midfield. Now we are about to, with Cucurella at the defense and Colwill and James. I don't even understand the formation they played in the World Cup.
Already back then, he was running the older kids into the ground, so much that by the end of the year, instead of keeping him at that academy level, they were forced to bump him up. And it wasn't just about how out of this world his skills were. His dad really put that work ethic into this kid. Check every photo of him, his eyes are always locked onto the coach. This kid was a professional at 5. He could barely read and write, and already he was famous across the state. First, the club noticed that the other kids' parents were showing up in the masses, not missing a single training session, all just so they could watch him play rather than watching their own kids. Then, in a second, rumors...
Nah, that's somehow now. Like, why would your parents give to your training match not to watch you, to watch the person that was playing well better than you? That's what.
Went around of a kid so good, there were actual requests to ban him from his little league because the other team's managers were saying that this isn't even football anymore, the other kids don't even want to play against him. So now the whole town was nicknaming him Messinho, or Tiny Messi in Portugal. Portuguese,
That's
and
insane.
crowds were showing up asking to watch him. But the thing is, again, it was club policy that only the parents were allowed in their grounds. But even that went out the gate once literal scouts began posing as the parents of his teammates so they could go in and either record him or try to coax his father into some deal. So eventually, they just said to hell with it and made the training sessions public. It was only an under 9 when the first bidding war for his signing started. Santos had come in, São Paulo as well, and eventually it all came down to Palmeiras versus Cruzeiro and, I kid you not, when things got down to the wire, as it already seemed usual around him, Cruzeiro lost their heads and 10 axed their offer to get him into their academy. At only 10, he and his whole family moved 6 hours away from home, all sponsored by the club. And speaking of sponsors, that same year he signed with Nike. Neymar was 13 when he got that contract, Rodrigo was 11, but Estevão was the youngest ever.
Niggas are getting Nike deals at 11. Niggas are getting Nike deals at 11. What am I doing with my life, man? Jesus.
Tasty Tom for tasty meals good for you. Introducing Tasty Tom in Peppy and Onion Mix.
One thing I keep telling everyone is you don't
God. Oh God, I'll pay for YouTube Premium. It's okay with this ads now. Please.
need to
I don't
japa
want to see this nigga's face again. What is it, bro?
to live a
Like,
certain
leave
life. Man,
my
it's
fucking
freaking cold
screen,
today. Yeah.
man.
Forget that bit of local fame he had. Now the whole country knew about him, and still, somehow, after all that effort, Cruzeiro managed to fumble his signing. Only a couple years later, their directors found themselves owing some money to an agent, and I kid you not, to settle it, since, well, they didn't have the money needed, they offered him a share of the transfer rights to several of their academy players, most notable of all, Estevão himself. And that would already be a massive breach of FIFA's regulations, considering that he was underaged. But worst of all, he was actually so young at the time that he wasn't even allowed to have signed any contracts with them, which he clearly had, since not only was it later exposed that they coaxed the family into going along with it by giving them 15% of the money involved, but once it hit the fan and it all ended up in court, they didn't just stick with not offering the dad any support at all. They outright threw him under the bus, and he ended up as a defendant in the case, which meant that he was in actual danger of ending up in jail. So, as you may have expected, after a 2-year-long court battle, when the kid turned 14 and was actually able to sign a proper contract, the dad drove him out to São Paulo and signed him with Palmeiras instead. But even then, Cruzeiro's president was shameless enough to go on TV and bash the family for taking him away, actually going as far as claiming they were the ones who had no morals. Yeah.
After they threw him under him and his family under the bus and they were facing jail time and they left your club and went to someone else, another person's club because clearly you fucked them, then sure.
I'm glad to inform you
It's
the
respected. It's what
father sued them after all of that and
thank
won.
you. Thank you. That's how
But
you
the
do it.
strangest thing about this is that not even all of that drama was enough to stop Estevão. After closing out that first year with Palmeiras by winning the Under-15 Paulista Championship with a goal in the final, well, once they tried keeping him in that same Under-15 level the next year, he opened with 6 goals in 2 games, so they went ahead and bumped him up straight to the Under-17s for the Copa Brazil, meaning that among all the hype surrounding Endrick, there was now a kid, even younger than him, in that same squad, still 14, even if only a few
Guys,
days.
see, Brazil is a different breed. Like I have to give my props to that country, man. Because it's a country of footballers. Like majority, let me not say the full country, but majority of the people there are footballers. And the only people that make it out of there are the best of those football. Like the average Brazilian can play football better than the average European or any other person. Like so far, like they can play ball. Like I'll play you. Then imagine being the best of the best in that country. Nah, bro. Nah, like you have to give props to Brazil, man. They produce some of the best talents out there, man. Like, bruh,
Of his 15
Ronaldo Di Nazario, Ronaldinho, who again? Um, what's his name? I had Neymar, Hendrick, Rodrigo. Guy, the list goes on, and there are heavier legends. I think Lucio Amon. Lucio is a defender. I don't think is Lucio Brazilian. I don't think so.
birthday, while Hendrik was already way too young to be there, was not far from turning 16, which was all impressive, but nowhere near as much as when they started giving him a few minutes at the end of every game, and he proceeded to score 5 goals across his first 91 minutes on the pitch. All while midway through it, they decided to let him play a bit in the under-17 Paulista as well, only for him to, again, score 5 goals in 5 matches, at one point getting a hat-trick where in every single goal he dribbled past the whole defense, somehow even getting 2 assists as well. That
Guy, nah, Chelsea Football Club, we're about to cook. Fuck, we're about to cook, bro. Estavo, Joao Pedro, and Cole Palmer, we are about to cook. You guys don't understand. Like, this Chelsea season, basically. I mean,
same game.
Some clubs are signing some big names. Arsenal just signed they just signed Vert, and who again? There's one other human being they signed. I've forgotten his name. No, Conha went to Manchester with Mbuemo. So there's someone that Arsenal just signed. Sorry, I see Arsenal. Liverpool just signed. They signed Vert and someone else. Is he a Brazilian? I'm trying to remember. I know the name.
Meaning now, with Hendrik and Luis Guilherme added to Estevão, the fans were dubbing that team the billion-dollar generation.
For a tasty meal, do not compromise. Choose gold.
Use Terra Gold. Though,
that's insane. Like, all these niggas will go out now and become top wingers or top strikers wearing their respective clubs. Hendrik is already there. Rodrigo is already there. Joao Pedro has already signed. Estavo is already here. Oh my god, now we're going to cook this.
That was not the peak of the hype, not even close. Because while they did win that Copa Brazil, they also decided to keep Estevão on the bench for the final, probably afraid it was all becoming a bit too much. But then, they sent Hendrik into the under-20s, and if the rumor that Estevão was better than Hendrik had already started doing the rounds, I mean, even Hendrik himself had kneeled down to shine his boots. Once allowed to take over the team by himself, it was just madness. To close out the Paulista, Estevão added 6 more goals to his tally, closing out the group stage with an incredible solo run, and then opening the score in the final to take that title. To close out the Paulista, Estevão added 6 more goals to his tally, closing out
this goal is insane.
The group stage.
Bro, the keeper laid down on green pastures.
An incredible solo run.
Yo! What the fuck? Yo!
And then opening the score in the final to take that title as well, with a chip from like 40 yards out. And yet, there was still the actual Brazilian Under-17 Championship to be played.
This nigga was 17 doing this shit.
Against the most prestigious academies in the country, the 15-year-old opened his tally on his first start by dribbling past half of the Chapecoense team before scoring, and then added 5 more goals over the next 3 games, a volley against Internacional, 2 against São Paulo, with a screamer from outside the box, and then a backheel touch to start yet another solo run, before closing out the group stage with a direct corner kick and another from outside the box. Once in the quarters, 3 assists and a vital away goal secured their place in the semis, and though for the next 3 games it would go kind of under the radar, not really getting on the score sheet despite still taking his 4th trophy of the year, then the academy director revealed he had broken one of his toes and had been taking painkiller injections to make it to the end of the season. It's one thing for a pro player to do that. A kid though, that's a whole other level. Enough that they ended up calling up the 15-year-old to the Copinha, the biggest under-20 tournament in Brazil. Look, I'll tell it to you straight, that time he didn't get to play much. Still, he did score a really good goal at the beginning, and I can't even imagine how people would have reacted if that incredible solo effort against Goiás had gone in. I can't even imagine how people would have reacted if that incredible solo effort against Goiás had gone in, because once they won the whole thing, even without playing a major role, he had their own academy director calling him a super phenomenon. Regardless, now older and splitting his time between the two teams, when they brought him in for the Under-17 Copa Brazil semi-finals, he, as usual, dribbled past half of Vasco's team to tie the away game, then came in for the home leg and put them in front with a free kick, before running half the pitch's length to assist another, and in the final, of course, another goal and a trophy. So then they brought him in late into
Like
an
this nigga already has silverware coming into the club, Chelsea, that already has a lot of silverware, so he can win more silverwares. You see that winning mentality. Like winners attract winners. Like I don't know if you get my drift.
their 20 Libertadores match.
I was going to cook it,
and he assisted the winner, so they did it again the next game, and he scored the equalizer. It was absurd how this kid just kept winning, and though once kept around the under-20s for 3 months straight, he struggled a bit, finally losing a final after all those years. Well, then he just joined the under-17s again and made up for all of that, assisting 2 and scoring 2 in the quarterfinals of the Brazilian Championship with another free kick and a rare header, before scoring another in the semis and saving his greatest performance till that day for the final. 3-0 against São Paulo with a hat-trick from Estevão. To open things up, obviously, a solo run, then a clean strike to make it 2, and by the end, they were so desperate they brought him down and handed him the hat-trick on a silver platter. So with that, added to 3 goals and 3 assists in 5 matches with the Brazil under-17s, the first team manager Abel Ferreira lost his head and brought him in for the final game of the season, meaning that the kid who claims he used to practice while his father prayed in church, dribbling the wooden benches, playing kick-ups against the church walls and running up and down towards the pulpit, finished off his year by becoming a full-on Brazilian championship against his old team Cruzeiro at only 16. After this, Palmeiras at PSG knocking at
dub, bro. Winning against the team that threw him under the bus. That's a big dub, man.
Their door, trying to snap up both him and Endrick in an €80 million package deal, but they must have...
Are they mad? Like 2 talents like that, you want to buy them for 40M each.
Forgotten. This was the $1 billion generation.
Whoa.
And though they still decided to send Estevão to the Copinha again the following season just to make sure they weren't crazy to put such a young kid in the first team, he was quick to put down 6 goal contributions in his first 4 matches. So once they shockingly got knocked out by a team that had never even played a Copinha in their history, they gave him full license to prove his worth. And of course he did. After 4 months getting ready with the first team, he got his first start, and right there, his first goal, all in the Libertadores, only the 3rd ever under-17 player to score in the competition. Then, 2 weeks later, 2 goals in 2 games, and finally, by June, already midway through the season, he finally hit cruise speed. First, 2 amazing assists against Vasco in a 2-0 win, then the very next game, an absolute screamer against Atlético Mineiro, making it look like there was no difference between this and the under-17s, impressing so much that Abel Ferreira begged, like he literally begged the board to keep him until 2027 when he turned 20, claiming he had never seen anything like him in football, trying to tiptoe around Messi and Neymar comparisons, but still saying that it is like the ball is glued to his feet, which surely reminds me of a certain someone, but regardless, there was no shot of keeping him any longer since every European giant was sniffing around.
We are able to pull in some of the best thinkers across the world, academically and professionally, and we see that
giant was sniffing someone, but regardless, there was no shot of keeping him any longer since every European giant was sniffing around, or at least not until Chelsea came in.
The world needs moms. Providing tasty, nourishing family meals is all that matters. Because where there are moms, there is love. Golden Terra Oil, or pure love.
I'm getting tired of this fucking...
First, they found out that Real Madrid's chief scout Rony Calafat and Estevão's agent André Coury were on bad terms, so that was done. Then, well, PSG seemed to be moving into a new era of more tame signings, so they could just price them out. Bayern and Liverpool were just never go all in on a signing like this, and City were still yet to make a serious approach. So, with only Barcelona left, despite the kid openly flirting with the idea of joining them for years, Chelsea realized there was
they wanted to go to Barca. I mean, if you went to Barca, yeah, I would like to say it will fit him more, like the Brazil thing, and then going to Barca being a big club with all its history, and him having top level players to also play with and all that shit. But then again, we are not lacking in on any of that department. We have Chelsea has the trophies. I mean, we don't have the history like Barca do, obviously, but we have the trophies. We have the players. Like we have big name players. Cole Palmer is there, Enzo is there, Caicedo is there. The rest are young. Yeah, I mean, we revamped our club twice, but we have the history a bit. Not as much as Barcelona, but we have the
was one offer they simply would never be able to match. They could, indeed, just pay up front and allow him to stay there for one more year, which, with Barcelona struggling so hard to even register their players, was something they could never compete with. All roads were open for them to snatch the kid they called the next Neymar. However, what shocked many were the figures. Every newspaper had a different one, some as low as £27 million, which, for a club who outright sold their own women's team to a sister company in order to keep FIFA off their tails, meant something was off. Especially when the kid's own agent claims the deal was actually worth 61.5 million euros. In his own words, the greatest deal in Brazilian football history, even bigger than Neymar's. And if you haven't caught up to that yet, he's also the guy who was responsible for Neymar's transfer to Barcelona, so he would know what he's talking about. The secret, apparently, underreporting, with the actual fixed fees adding up to 45 million, and then 16.5 million in the easiest objective-based add-ons in history, as long as he makes 70 appearances for Chelsea on his 8-year-long contract. Not starts, not goals.
8-year contract is disgusting. What? 8-year contract? That means... Nah, I see what Chelsea did there. So basically, they reported the transfer fee being low, being like 20-something million. But then the add-ons, because there's something like everybody plays FIFA. What am I even explaining this shit? So the add-ons add up to like 40-something million pounds just for him to make 8 appearances. That's too cheap. That's too cheap for an add-on. Like, that is actually too cheap for an add-on. Because he will definitely make more than 8 appearances over the course of 8 years, bro. He's making those appearances.
Appearances, they pay off all that remains.
Even goals will be... 8 years is a long time, man.
Simple as that. Regardless, back to Brazil. The very next day, right after the transfer announcement, not only did Estevão score a half volley, but he's celebrating by imitating Cole Palmer in a nod to his future teammate, and after 2 more goals and 2 more assists in July, with that screamer against Grêmio as well as that run against Bahia, it was actually his performance against Cuiabá the next month that really started the most unbelievable parts of his season. 2 goals and 2 assists in a 5-0 win. Stepping up to take a penalty at only 16, scoring, and all throughout the match just dribbling circles around the opposition. So, once he cut in and smacked in another goal the very next game, he was already being called up to the Brazilian national team, becoming the second youngest this century to be handed such an honor. And still, things got even better. He came back with another goal, and though he got sidelined for 15 days that same game, once fit again, a goal and an assist assists in his first game were enough to place him at the top of the league for goal contributions, even though he had only played 59% of the available minutes. But above all, it was enough to break Neymar's all-time record for the most goal contributions by an under-18 player, being the only to ever hit 20. Though, to rain on his parade, despite the fact he had Palmeiras at the top of the table with 3 games left, the very next one, a defeat to second place Botafogo, saw them drop to second, and though the next game he'd bang in a free kick in the 90th minute to win them the match and keep the dream alive, a defeat on the final day ruined it all, even if, nevertheless, he had finished as the league's top assist provider and not that far off the top scorer. Such an absurdly complete performance that, for the first time ever, the judges were convinced to hand the league's golden ball for player of the year to an under-18 player. Not Neymar, not Kaká, Ronaldinho, or the phenomenal himself, Estevão. Willian, best player, best newcomer, best forward, and top assist provider, all 4 awards to one kid. Ever since then, among rumors that he'd slowed down for the half season he had left before joining Chelsea, especially after a missed penalty in the Paulista final, and many forgetting they only got there thanks to his man of the match performance in the quarters, with those 2 absurd goals to clutch the game, not to mention that other one against Botafogo SP that gave me flashbacks to Neymar's Puskás Award. Well, now, not only has he closed down his final 12 games of the regular season with 10 goal contributions, but in the Club World Cup, after rubbing shoulders with Messi and repeatedly proving that not even the best teams in the world could stop him, just as he was about to get knocked out by his new club Chelsea, he made sure to drop one final screamer, almost as to warn the Premier League that they really just aren't ready.
Yo, so we beat Palma. Okay, that's where Joao Pedro scored 2 goals. And that's his old club. And then Star Wars coming from that. Nah. Bro. This is Dewey.
Download Glovo, order from your favorite restaurants in town, and satisfy your
cravings. I know you belong to someone. Let me see what
in the image point palette. But here's where things
good in actual. Let's go.
Cravings. Glovo, order anything with the
let's go back to color grading. Let's go back. I know you belong to something. Da-na-na-na. So, lesson 4. Okay.
In this lesson, we'll normalize the clip's tonal range using the curves controls. First, I'll press Option F to toggle off the enhanced viewer. Then I'll double-click on one of the clip names to switch from the codec to the actual clip name, and select the third one, Kwai Waterspout. Then I'll press Option F to go back into the enhanced viewer. In the waveform, we can see a good distribution of values. However, there's very little on the bottom of the waveform. In other words, there's very little dark shadow area. The highlights look good, nothing's clipped, but we need to take care of expanding the tonal range, specifically in the lower area. Curves are another approach to grading a clip and can be used to adjust tonal range, color balance, and secondary color corrections. Here we'll use them to adjust tonal range.
Shit, I zoomed out.
First, I'll press Option Kwai Waterspout. Then I'll press Option F to go back into the enhanced viewer. In the waveform, we can see a good distribution of values. However, there's very little on the bottom of the waveform. In other words, there's very little dark shadow area. The highlights look good, nothing's clipped, but we need to take care of expanding the tonal range, specifically in the lower area. Curves are another approach to grading a clip and can be used to adjust tonal range, color balance, and secondary color corrections. Here we'll use them to adjust tonal range. As opposed to the master wheels, in which each adjusts a set luminance range of either shadows.
Hold on. I know you belong to
midtones or highlights. Curves provide greater control over adjusting contrast in specific luminance ranges. Much like the primaries palette, the curves palette in Resolve 18 replaced this pop-up menu at the top right with a row of icons, and the name of the selected curve type appears at the top left next to the curves palette name. Functionally, all curves are identical between
Okay, so what was I looking for?
in Resolve 17 and 18. And like the primaries palette, the curves palette in Resolve adjusts tonal range. As opposed to the master wheels, in which each adjusts a set luminance range of either shadows, midtones, or highlights, curves provide greater control over adjusting contrast in specific luminance ranges. Much like the primaries palette, the curves palette in Resolve 18 replaced this pop-up menu at the top right with a row of icons, and the name of the selected curve type appears at the top left next to the curves palette name. Functionally, all curves are identical between Resolve 17 and 18. The curves palette includes a histogram overlay. A histogram displays information about the number of pixels at each luminance level, from the darkest at the left to the brightest at the right. It shows each color histogram overlay palette name. Teen replaced this pop-up menu at the top right with a row of icons.
Wait, I've not seen this. Where is it now? Interesting. So, I don't think it's here. Hold on. Curves. Okay, so okay.
Highlights. Curves provide greater control over adjusting contrast in specific luminance ranges.
Okay.
Much like the primaries palette, the curves palette in Resolve 18 replaced this pop-up menu at the top right with a row of icons, and the name of the selected curve type appears at the top left next to the curves palette name. Functionally, all curves are identical between Resolve 17 and 18. The curves palette includes a histogram overlay. A histogram displays information about the number of pixels at each luminance level, from the darkest at the left to the brightest at the right. It shows each color channel as well as the luminance values. The higher the curve, the more pixels in the image at that luminance value. For example, we can see here that there are almost no pixels to the left, in the darkest part of the histogram. This mirrors the lack of traces in the bottom of the waveform. By the way, you can expand the curves palette by clicking this button, and you can move it and resize it, just like the scopes palette.
Okay.
Both the histogram and the waveform are displaying luminance information in different ways. The waveform shows luminance values vertically instead of horizontally, and it shows where in the image horizontally. You can expand the curves palette by clicking this button, and you can move it.
Okay. How do you bring it back now? How the fuck do I bring it back down? Okay.
And resize it, just like the scopes palette. Both the histogram and the waveform are displaying luminance information in different ways. The waveform shows luminance values vertically instead of horizontally, and it shows where in the image horizontally the different brightness values can be found. In fact, if you considered every trace on the waveform to be a pixel, and you rotated the waveform clockwise 90 degrees, if the traces could then fall down stacked on top of each other, you'd get the histogram we see overlaid over the curves palette. For example, notice the very small number of traces at the very top of the waveform, about a stacked on top of. In fact, if you considered every trace on the waveform to be a pixel, and you rotated the waveform clockwise 90 degrees, if the traces could then fall down stacked on top of each other, you'd get the histogram we see overlaid over the curves palette. For example, notice the very small number of traces at the very top of the waveform, about a third of the way from the left. These likely represent this bright part of the cloud a third of the way across the image, but could also be the white water along the same vertical stripe, or the reflection in the water. We see those same pixels represented in histogram at the far right, indicating that there are a small number of pixels in the image that are at the brightest level. You can adjust the histogram in the options menu. You can turn it off, select input values, or output values in the image that are at the brightest level. You can adjust the histogram in the options menu. You can turn it off, select input values, or output values. The histogram is another analytical tool at your disposal, which provides information on both luminance and color balance, as we'll see. The default curve.
The histogram provides information on color
or output values. The histogram is another analytical tool at your disposal, which provides information on both luminance and color balance, as we'll see. The default curve is the custom curve. It includes a white line from the bottom left to the top right, with control points at each end. The horizontal axis represents the luminance range of the clip, from the darkest at the left to the brightest at the right, top right, with control points at each end. The horizontal axis represents the luminance range of the clip, from the darkest at the left to the brightest at the right. The vertical axis represents the offset from the original starting luminance values. Currently, there's no offset with this straight line. By default, the luminance is ganged or coupled with the red, green, and blue color channel curves. By clicking this link icon, we can uncouple it and adjust the luminance curve by itself. By dragging the bottom left control point right across the floor, we can bring down the shadow areas. This is analogous to dragging left in the master wheel and the lift section of the color wheels, like we did earlier. Note if I drag too far, the traces begin to collect along the bottom, and we crush the blacks, losing all detail in the shadows.
Moving this is the same as moving left. Bah. Mm. Uh-huh.
I'll back off until the traces are just touching the 0 line. By the same token, dragging left on the top control point along the ceiling raises the highlights, which is analogous to dragging in the master wheel in the gain.
Okay. Okay.
Section of color wheels, dragging that wheel to the right. In this case, we don't really need to do this because we already have good highlight detail that's pretty bright. If we go further, we start blowing out the highlights or clipping them, as we can see both in the waveform and in this area of the image itself. I'll bring that back.
Oh shit, I didn't unclip the red. I didn't unclip this. I meant to adjust only the luminescence, which is the black and white part of this. I know. Oh shit. Hold on. Okay. Not bad.
You can add control points to this curve by clicking on it. If you add the Shift key before you click, you can be sure to add a control point without moving the curve. I'll add one roughly to the middle of the curve. Dragging this control points to this curve by clicking on it. If you add the Shift key before you click, you can be sure to add a control point without moving the curve. I'll add one roughly to the middle of the curve. Dragging this control point up or down is analogous to dragging the master wheel in the gamma section of the color wheels. In other words, I'm adjusting the midtones without affecting the brightest or darkest parts of the image. I'll delete that control point by control clicking it or right clicking on it.
Oh. Okay.
So far, everything we've done with the curve could be achieved with the master wheels in the color wheels palette. But here's where things get more interesting. I can add control points anywhere along this curve. For example, I'll shift click to add one close to the shadows and bring that down. Now, before we go further, let me scrub through the clip. As opposed to our earlier clips, which stayed pretty much the same, this has some specific action that changes the overall luminance values. So I'll park my playhead where we can see this additional water spray coming into it. And then I'll adjust that control point. I can add another control point up closer to the highlights and bring up those highlights. So I'm expanding my dynamic range, much like you would if you dragged on the contrast adjustment bar in the color wheels. But I can determine my own pivot point by where I place each of these control points. In other words, what parts of the traces are moving down versus which parts are moving up. And I can continue to add control points to adjust different specific areas of luminance in order to have good total range while maintaining detail in both the shadows and the highlights. Let's toggle that correction off and on with Command or Control D. We can see the expanded dynamic range reflected in both the waveform and the histogram overlay, and of course in the image itself. Now that we have a good grounding in how to adjust tonal range with black and white point pickers, with the master wheels in the color wheels palette, and with the Luma curve, in the next lesson, we'll turn our attention to adjusting color balance. In this lesson, we'll neutralize a color cast in an unbalanced image using both curves and wheels in preparation for grading. I'll press Option or Alt F so we can see our clips. Select the next clip, Niagara Falls. We can see that it's not graded because of the gray outline. And Option or Alt F again to return to the enhanced viewer. Before we look at color balance, clip, Niagara Falls. We can see that it's not graded because of the gray outline. And Option or Alt F again to return to the enhanced viewer. Before we look at color balance. Let's do a quick tonal adjustment on this image using the curves. We have the luminance curve unganged from RGB. Notice how both the waveform and the histogram overlay both indicate that there aren't any very bright pixels or very dark pixels in this image. So employing the same approach as before, we can drag the bottom point along the floor to darken the shadows, and drag the top point along the ceiling to brighten the highlights, and then perhaps look at adding a gentle S-curve to increase the contrast. Now, after adjusting the tonal range and
Oh, I see. Okay. Hold on. Okay. And then adjust this. And then adjust this to increase the highlights. To increase the highlights, and then hold on. Say something about adding an S. Okay. Holy shit, I'm actually color grading. That's insane. No, go back to this clip. I just color graded this shit, bro. I feel like the curves are better because it captures exactly what you want. Because now I just go this thing how I want it to look already. I can darken it to make it more okay. Okay. That's cool. Hey, what next?
contrast in an image, you can begin to carefully examine the colors in the image and neutralize them in preparation for grading. We do this because an unbalanced image, contrast in an image, perhaps look at adding a gentle S-curve to increase the contrast. Now, after adjusting the tonal range and contrast in an image, you can begin to carefully examine the colors in the image and neutralize them in preparation for grading. We do this because an unbalanced image will affect the precision of your grade, the quality of any keyed elements, and will stand out in a sequence of balanced clips. In the settings for the waveform monitor, I'll select Colorize, so we see the separate red, green, and blue color channels. In the neutral areas of a properly balanced image, these different color channels will align, so we see the separate red, green, and blue color channels. In the neutral areas of a properly balanced image, these different color channels will align, and the traces will be white. In both the waveform and in the neutral areas of a properly balanced image, these different color channels will align, and the traces will be white. In both the waveform and the histogram, in this case, we can see that there's much more blue throughout the highlights in the image, and we can tell there's an overall blue color cast by looking at the clip itself. It doesn't really matter which color channel you choose in order to start this alignment process. I'll start by selecting the green curve and then drag in the ceiling to align the green and blue traces in the scope. The green curve and then drag in the ceiling to align the green and blue traces in the scope. Then I'll select the red curve and do the same thing. My traces are mostly white over in this area, but still spread out a little.
Yeah, I don't understand. I feel like I'm looking at the wrong thing.
And then drag in the ceiling to align the green and blue traces in the scope.
Okay.
Then I'll select the red curve and do the same thing.
Okay.
My traces are mostly white over in this area, but still spread out a little bit in the midtones.
Okay.
To bring those reds up, I'll add a control point somewhere in the middle of the red curve using the Shift key to make sure I don't adjust the curve, and then pull up just a little bit. I set up. I'll add a control point somewhere in the middle of the red curve using the Shift key to make sure I don't adjust the curve, and then pull up just a little bit. I see a little bit of extra red in the highlights here, somewhere in the middle of the red curve using the Shift key.
Wait, hold on. Let me try green and adjust the green. See the overlap. Big red. Adjust the red. See the overlap. Wait. How does it look? Bro, the footage looks insane. Like, I've not even. Jesus. Let's go.
Spread out a little bit in the midtones. To bring those reds up, I'll add a control point somewhere in the middle of the red curve using the Shift key to make sure I don't adjust the curve, and then pull up just a little bit. I see a little line the green and blue traces in the scope. Then I'll select the red curve and do the same thing. My traces are mostly white over in this area, but still spread out a little bit in the midtones. To bring those reds up, I'll add a control point somewhere in the middle of the red curve using the Shift key to make sure I don't adjust the curve, and then pull up just a little bit. I see a little bit of extra red in the highlights here, so I'll try bringing that back down a little bit. And then maybe I'll try to bring this back down a little bit. And then maybe I'll try to bring this blue area up a bit. Reds up. I'll add a control point somewhere in the middle of the red curve using the Shift key to make sure I don't adjust the curve, and then pull up just a little bit. I see a little bit of extra red in the highlights here, so I'll try bringing that back down a little bit. And then maybe I'll try to bring this blue area up a little bit. That's about 3/4 of the way up the waveform. So on the blue curve, I'll add a control point about 3/4 of the way up. and pull down just a little bit. And then maybe down a little bit below that. I'm trying to overlap the traces in both the waveform and the histogram as much as possible. They turn white in the waveform. They don't really turn white in the histogram because they're slightly shifted off of each other, but as long as they stack up roughly the same, I know I'm getting very close. Let's toggle that correction with Command or Control D. And we can see that.
That's insane. Yo. Yo, that's insane. That's insane. So, meant to align it though. I'm on red right now. Uh-huh. Okay. White. The green has to. Wait. What? The green has to. The green is not matching now. Hold on, but if I leave it like this. Hey, yo. Wait, so this is what color grading was about? Interesting. Yeah, I think. Hold on. Wait, how do that's green, red, there's no yellow. Wait, blue. Western red. Then green. Western white. And then I adjust. Avoid my eyes. Your best friend. Trying to adjust. Wait, what? Okay, green. It's definitely not here. So is that towards the end? No. Where is it now? Middle? Okay. It takes a lot of work to want to like make everything sync up together. So red. It's not the upwards. My eyes, my eyes. Must it match like must everything match? Like how did his own go?
By using separate, roughly the same, I know I'm getting very close. Let's toggle that correction with Command or Control D. Drifted off of each other, but as long as they stack up roughly the same, I know I'm getting very close. They turn white in the waveform. They don't really turn white in the histogram because they're slightly in the blue curve. I'll add a control point about 3/4 of the way up and pull down just a little bit. And then maybe down a little bit below that. I'm trying.
So they turn fairly white. I think I need to work on this side of this side. I need to find out where. So it's red that has to come down here. And blue. Balance this side. Yellow. Is there any yellow here? I don't think there's yellow. I don't think there's yellow. Green. Is blue. My eyes. Uh-huh. So pull you down. I need to match these ends first. Um, red. Red should come down. Hold on, blue. Huh? Then red. Red, red. Which red? Which red is that? Which red? Which red is coming down? Um, it's around here. just pull everything down. At this point, I don't know what I'm doing again. How the fuck do I get them to match up? Oh, let me start again. Wow, I got my juice. Okay. And then the green to make white. The blue. Huh. The fuck am I doing, bro? Holy shit. Just keep them. Get it later. I got my juice. Wow. I need to adjust this side. Red. Blue. Blue. And then green. I think this is the best I can adjust it somehow. They can't all align for some reason. This is like the matrix grading. There's too much green. The green is not to overlap the red. Let me see this one. So hold on. Let me hear him out.
And then maybe down a little bit below that. I'm trying to overlap the traces in both the waveform and the histogram as much as possible. They turn white in the waveform. They don't really turn white in the histogram because they're slightly shifted off of each other, but as long as they stack up roughly the same, I know I'm getting very close. Let's toggle that correction with Command or Control D.
Okay.
And we can see that by using separate red
So I need to balance this side. And then skibbly wobbly baby wobbly. Skibbly wobbly wobbly. Uh-huh. Whoa, oh, oh. And then okay. Hold on. This is red, blue, and green. Red, blue, and green. Red, blue, and green. Red, blue, and green. This is the down part. Uh-huh. And blue. My eyes, my eyes, my eyes, my eyes. It's undo, 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 undo. Wow. Wow. Skibbity wobbly. Yabba yabba yabba. Uh-huh. And the red. Yeah, this is not good enough. This part needs to be sorted out. Let me see how he made this one. Shit. Green. Red comes down. This is horrible. I think it was better like this. I don't know. Somehow. Skibidi wobbly, bibbidi wobbly. Yabba, yo, ooh, ooh. Okay. White here. White here. I need to achieve white around here. Mm-hmm. 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 So like okay. 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 All right. So the green. Green is red. Maybe blue. Ah, fucked it up again. Let's go. This is okay. The red needs to Is there any way I can adjust this from the waveform directly, bruh? This is stressful. Yikes. But then again, this grade is not bad. Has that matrix type of look. Okay. Shawty wanna. Oh, this hell is mine. Shawty wanna. Okay. Okay. Um, the blue. No, not the green. The blue. And then my eyes blue. Um, my eyes blue. Um, trying to get this to match is hard. Uh-huh. So white is there. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh my god. Red. Okay. This is this as white as I can make it, I guess. I think this is as white as I can make it. Yeah. I feel like I can do better, but for now I have to make do with this. It's not good. It's not good. It's not good. It seems off. It just seems off. Let's keep watching though.
Green and blue color channel curves, we've been able to align the traces to make them white in the waveform and remove the color cast from the image. Let's see how we can color balance this image using the color wheels instead of the curves. First, I'll reset my custom curves correction by clicking this button here. Then,
I feel like the wheels are better. The wheels should be better.
for my scopes, instead of the waveform, I'm going to switch to the RGB parade. Instead of overlapping the red, green, and blue color channels, the parade scope breaks out each color channel and shows the brightness range of that color channel independently. But we can see the same predominance of blue in this scope. Before we adjust color balance, let's start with tonal range. So in the color wheels, I'll drag down in the master wheel for lift until the traces touch 0. I'll drag
down for lift. Traces touch 0.
up or to the right in the master wheel for gain to spread out the distribution of values.
Wait, huh?
And 0. I'll drag up or to the right in the master wheel for gain to spread out the distribution of values. And
okay, so I made a mistake. This gain, the first thing that touches it. And then lift. Okay, yeah. Let's go.
I'll try moving gamma in either direction just to see what looks good. Maybe about there. Distribution of values. And I'll try moving gamma in either direction just to see what looks good.
This looks better than this. This looks better.
Maybe about there. And I'll adjust overall contrast in the adjustment bar. Now to neutralize this color cast, I want to bring all of these blue traces down.
Just the contrast. And then
To line up better with the greens. And I'll adjust overall contrast in the adjustment bar. Now to neutralize this color cast, I want to bring all of these blue traces down to line up better with the greens and raise the red slightly as well. So in the Color Wheels palette, I'll use the center control of the offset color wheel, and I'll start by dragging left away from blue to bring the blue traces down. Then I'll drag up slightly to raise the reds. Looking for an optimal mix across the distribution of luminance values so that the luminance values of each of the red, green, and blue color channels are more equally distributed. I also need a little bit more red and blue in the shadows. So in the lift control.
Okay, hold on. This seems easier. So wait, what did you say? Offset, okay. So that they're all the same. I'll drag down U. This point I'm using green. That's it. Yeah, they're all there. That's insane. That's insane. Oh my god. Oh my god. Color grading is sweet. And then
I'll drag down and slightly to the left. In general, when adjusting hue in color wheels, you move these center controls very little. Now that I've achieved decent color balance, I can slightly to the left. Green and blue color channels are more equally distributed. I also need a little bit more red and blue in the shadows. So in the lift control, I'll drag down and slightly to the left. In general, when adjusting hue...
Okay. I get what it means now. if I move. There's too much red. Too much red. Good like this. And then
in color wheels, you move these center controls very little. Now that I've achieved decent color balance, I can go ahead and readjust my overall tonal range, perhaps bringing up the gain a little bit and adjusting the gamma. So you can see you can use color wheels or curves to color balance an image. Which you use is dependent mostly upon personal taste and which tools you're more comfortable with.
but I'm more comfortable with the wheels.
But I find that you have more overall control by using the curves.
Yeah.
If your clip includes one of the industry standard color charts, like this shot here, you can use the color match feature to create a starting grade. This clip clearly has a blue cast. Let's select the color match palette, and in this pop-up menu, we can select the color chart that was used in the shot. This one happens to be the X-Rite color checker for video. And we can see the pattern here matches the pattern here. To apply it, I'll select the color chart tool and drag it to get it roughly in the right place. Then I can zoom in. I'm using the center wheel on my mouse and reposition, and I'm clicking on the center wheel on my mouse and zooming in a little tighter. If you can't middle click with your mouse, hold down Shift and scroll to pan horizontally, or hold down Option and scroll to pan vertically. And I want to position this pretty precisely and also be on a frame where her fingers are not covering any of the color chips. My goal is to make sure each sampler here is fully inside each of the color chips. I'll press Shift and the Z key to fit back to the window. Then I need to check that my source and target gammas are set correctly. In Resolve 18, these settings now default to automatic, which will usually produce the correct result. If this were a log encoded clip, I could choose the correct log format here. I know this is a Rec 709 clip, so I'll leave it at Rec 709. My target gamma is Rec 709, as is my target color space. I don't know the color temperature of the seam, so I'll leave this at the default. And I'll click Match. And immediately the image is much more balanced. But we can see in both the waveform and especially in the histogram that our red levels are still a little match.
Okay, so
My target gamma is Rec 709, as is my target color space. I don't know the color temperature of the scene, so I'll leave this at the default. And I'll click Match. And immediately the image is much more balanced. But we can see in both the waveform and especially in the histogram that our red levels are still a little bit too low, and we've got a little too much blue in the upper midtones. So let's try to address those. Again, these color channel luminosity values in both the histogram and the RGB parade should align closely with each other only for neutral areas of an image. Looking at the waveform, I like the overall distribution of the green channel the most, so I'll use that as my reference. Starting here and then moving over to the histogram, I want to kind of keep these green peaks where they are and move the red and blue to see if I can line them up a little bit better. So with my red channel selected, and these are in the midtone, I don't really want to mess too much with the highlights. I could try to pull those up maybe a little bit. I probably want to leave this pretty close. I'm just going to try to push those over to the right to line those up a little bit better. And then the blue and the green I want to bring closer together. Remember, I want to keep the green pretty much where it is, so I'll pull that blue down a little bit. I'll select blue, and toward the upper part of that curve, I'll add a control point and move that to try to get those to line up. And I'm still a little bit off here, and I can try to move those a little closer and see if I can split the difference between those two. And that gets us a lot closer. I'll put a little bit more blue in the highlights. And let's toggle that correction on and off with Command or Control D. If the DP had the foresight to shoot with a color chart,
hold on. So for this one, I'll adjust my lifts. Hold on. That means this is not balanced now. Because let me increase it. Yeah, this is not balanced. It's tripping. Why is it not moving? Hold on. When he was moving his own, the whole chart was moving.
greatly simplify. And let's toggle that correction on and off with Command or Control D. And I can try to move those a little closer and see if I can add a control point and move that to try to get those to line up. And I'm still a little bit off here, and I can try to move those a little closer and see if I can split the difference between those two.
His one is moving, my own is not. I don't know why. Blue. Maybe am I doing it? Okay, this is parade. So parade here. The whole histogram is not moving. Wow. Oh well.
And that gets us a lot closer. I'll put a little bit more blue in the highlights. And let's toggle that correction on and off with Command or Control D. If the DP had the foresight to shoot with a color chart, it can greatly simplify the process of normalizing a shot. Okay. Finally, I'm going to expand the dynamic range back out by adjusting the gain. In the next lesson, we'll learn how to use the
Adjusting the thinking. Not bad. Not bad.
Log wheels.
Okay. Last lesson.
The log color wheels are another powerful tool in your arsenal for balancing shots. In this lesson, we'll explore the log wheels and see how they differ from and can be used in conjunction with the primaries wheels. To understand how the log wheels work, let's start by using them on a gradient clip before working on some footage. I'll press Option or Alt F to get out of the enhanced view, select the gradient clip, and press Option or Alt F again. In the scopes, I'll set them back to wheels. To understand how the log wheels work, let's start by using them on a gradient clip before working on some footage.
Okay.
I'll press Option or Alt F to get out of the enhanced view, select the gradient clip, and press Option or Alt F again. In the scopes, I'll set them back to the waveform. Our gradient moves from bright white on the left to black on the right, and we can see that representation in the waveform starting from the brightest at the left and moving to the darkest at the right. Now, let's see how this waveform changes as we adjust the primary wheels. We'll start with the lift master wheel and drag it to the left. Notice how the entire line moves. The brightest pixels, represented at the top left corner of the waveform, don't change at all, but all other luminance values are impacted. The darkest values are impacted the most, but all luminance values are impacted. By the same token, if I drag in the gain master wheel, we begin clipping the whites, but the entire line moves. The blacks move the least, but they all move. In other words, the lift and gain controls affect the entire luminance range, although they're focused primarily either in the shadows or the highlights. If I drag on the gamma master wheel, we get a bow in the entire curve. So we're adjusting the midtones, but we're adjusting all parts of the luminance range, except for absolute black and absolute white, which don't change. So this pretty clearly demonstrates that these lift, gamma, and gain segments overlap each other significantly. Let's reset those and select instead the log wheels. In Resolve 18, click this icon. Now in the log panel, instead of lift, gamma, and gain, we have shadow, midtone, and highlight. Notice if I now drag in the shadow master wheel, that once again we are crushing the blacks at the bottom level, but nothing above about 384 moves at all. Only values below 384 move. Everything else stays fixed. By the same token, if I drag in the highlights master wheel, I can once again clip the highlights, but nothing below about 512 or so moves at all. I'm only affecting the highlights and not affecting the lower midtones or the blacks whatsoever. If I drag in the midtones, we get a bow in the middle, but it's not affecting the rest of the luminance range. It's only affecting roughly from about 256 to about 640 and nothing else in between. So the log wheels affect very specific luminance ranges and leave other ranges untouched. You can change the range that's impacted in the adjustments bar using the low range and high range parameters. If I drag in the low range, I can change the range of luminance values affected by both the shadow master wheel and the midtone master wheel. In the same way, I can adjust the high range and have more or less of that part of the curve being affected by the highlight and the midtone master wheels. So the log wheels give us a way to affect very specific ranges of luminance. With this understanding, let's see how we can combine the primary master wheel. In the same way, I can adjust the high range and have more or less of that part of the curve being affected by both the shadow master wheel and the midtone master wheel. In the same way, I can adjust the high range and have more or less of that part of the curve being affected by the highlight and the midtone master wheels. So the log wheels give us a way to affect very specific ranges of luminance. With this understanding, let's see how we can combine the primary panel and a log panel to correct an image. So before we go to our clip, I'll reset the log wheels. Option or Alt F so we can see our clips. I'll select this low contrast clip and Option or Alt F again for the enhanced viewer. I'll also change our waveform to the RGB parade so we can see the independent red, green, and
RGB parade. So I've done my work on this. Color graded nicely. Oh my god! Oh my god. And then here, let's bring in something else. Let's see this clip. Whoa. Yeah. Skibidi wabbidi bibbidi wabbidi bibbidi wabbidi. Then, oh my god. Go to the color page. The normal clip. This is parade. Damn, there's a mess right here. And then
blue channels in the waveform. Let's start with a primary wheels correction. So I'll select wheels. We have a very low contrast shot, so let's start by expanding the dynamic range. I'll bring down the shadows. And now because this is a dark, select wheels. We have a very low contrast shot, so let's start by expanding the dynamic range. I'll bring down the shadows. And now because this is a dark evening shot, I'd like to bring up the highlights, but only the highlights. If I use the gain control here, I can bring up the highlights, but I'm brightening up the entire shot, which I really don't want to do. I'm affecting too much of the luminance range. So instead, I'll bring it up partway, then I'll go to the log panel. Now, if I adjust the highlights in the log wheels, we're only bringing up the brightest parts of the shot and leaving the midtones and the shadows virtually untouched. But same token, if I bring down the shadows, I can do that independently of the highlights or the midtones.
Oh, so that's how it's used.
So I have much finer control over adjusting specific luminance ranges in the shot, and I can keep the overall shot pretty dark while still making the highlights pop. I also tried a little midtone adjustment to bring the midtones back down a little bit. These log wheels can also be used to make targeted color adjustments. For example, if I really want to pump up the sunset colors here, I can use the highlight wheel and push into the reds. And notice in the waveform that I'm only affecting the brightest parts of the image as I add those red colors in. Now, if I want to bring some of that down into the reflection in the water, I can adjust my highlight range in the adjustment bar. And I can pull that down, which opens up the midtones and brings some of that reflected color into the water. Let's press Command or Control D to toggle the grade off and on.
Let me try that on this image. First of all, this is messy, so lift. Gain. Let's go to the log wheels. Shadow. Okay, the dark part of the image. And then the highlights. Hold on, let me go back. Lift. Mm. Mm. Highlight. And then I go back, go to lift. No, not lift, sorry. Again. Go to gain and go back to hold on, what did he say again?
Waveform that I'm only affecting the brightest parts of the image as I add those red colors in. Now, if I want to bring some of that down into the reflection in the water, I can adjust my highlight range in the adjustment bar. And I can pull that down, which opens up the midtones and brings some of that reflected color into the water. Let's press Command or Control D. Add those red colors in. Now, if I want to bring some of that down into the reflection in the water, I can adjust my highlight range in the adjustment bar. And I can pull that.
So, highlight range. Holy shit, did I just Control Shift Z? Just reset everything I did. Bring down the lift first. Log on my eyes. Then bring down. I can't, and I'm not interested in whatever you're selling. But thank you for the follow. Bring this. Oh shit. Oh my god. How is it that all these bot accounts, like, how is it that all these bot accounts, you people are all the same? The same person, the same message you sent to me now, is the same message another account sent to me some minutes ago. I am not interested in whatever it is you want me to click on or whatever link you want me to open. I'm not interested, bro. Like, just let it rest. Coming on Twitch is the new low show. Just saying. Like, do something better, man. Jeez. This is the midtone, this is the shadow. Okay. Uh-huh. Highlights. Push the brightest spots upwards. Bro, the green is not even going up. That's the worst part. So to bring up the green, I have to. Why not all of them sit at the same level? Sit at the same level. And then come over here and boost the gamma. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, and the range of the brightness. Eyes. Oh, I think that was better. That's insane. Actually color graded that shit, bro. I'll practice this for
Down,
now.
which opens up the midtones and brings some of that reflected color into the water. Range in a narrow band without affecting the rest of the range. And as we've seen, you can make minor tweaks to color balance in those ranges.
Yeah.
In the next lesson, we'll turn our attention to shot matching. So log wheels can be very powerful when used in combination. Let's press Command or Control D to toggle the grade off and on.
Oh shit. Ouch.
So log wheels can be very powerful when used in combination with the primaries. They're particularly good for over or underexposed footage because you can expand the compressed dynamic range in a narrow band without affecting the rest of the range. And as we've seen,
So hold on. All these things I just did now will be each in a node, different nodes that will be connected. Ah, that's fucking insane. Okay, not bad. And
can make minor tweaks to color balance in those ranges. In the next lesson, we'll turn our attention to shot matching.
okay, that ends it for the color grading part of the stream. Anyways, seems like I feel like I did a good job color grading most of these images. Did a good job. Especially this one. I'm proud of this one. Very proud of it. Anyways, that will be all. That will be all. So yeah. It's sad because these are not real people. Bot accounts. They just created July 18th, 2025. That's insane. Anyhow, like see my problem with these people. Hey, I can't hear you. How are you? My headphones aren't working, so I can't hear you. Can you reply in chat? This is the same thing this person said. Can you reply in chat? After like a few days, they'll become an unknown user. Weird people. School, sha. Each their own cup of tea. Oh. Let's play Apex. Boom, 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 boom.
I'm in Taiwan. No, I know that, but what part? Sarah Lu. Yup, that's my hood. Hey, that's my hood. I'm sick of this. What? Why kill? Better stop that. Yeah, I he bugging. I killed. Yup. Sarah Lu. Bop, bop, bop. I'm in Taiwan.
Wow. Give me the
Yeah, go on. I like that. Okay, I'm not gonna
I don't
pause.
know. I'm a big fan of Cathy reactions, especially to the new album. Where are the timestamps, bro? I need to hear pop out first.
I can't cut to your body, I might cut just hurt you. Ready, hit a new body, all of my hoes are mercy. I just painted her face, now she bought a surface. I just bought that ear, but I ain't scratched the surface. Every time we bump, I got them bitches thirsty.
Hey. Hey. Hey.
I'm like Mac, yeah. I'm like Max, yeah. Back his face, yeah. Give him dead, yeah. Fuck him all, yeah. Tap my face, yeah. Eat a pussy, yeah. Say my grace, yeah. And the bread and raisins, all red, yeah. All that bitches burn, yeah. They ass dead, yeah. Off a bird, yeah. Out my shirt, yeah. He's a jerk, yeah. Been a jerk. Mama hurt, yeah. He dick jerk, yeah. I'm a rich, yeah. But I'm still jerk, yeah. Push the fucking dance till I see jerk, yeah. I can't cut to your body, I might cut just hurt you. Ready, hit a new body, all of
You should
my
make it louder.
yeah. I just painted her face, now she bought a surface. Yeah. I just bought that ear, but I ain't scratched the surface. Yeah. Every time
Y'all want me to turn it up or no? Let me know.
we bump, I got them bitches thirsty. Yeah.
What up, baby boy? These fuck niggas ain't learned yet. I'm in the hit motherfucker with this nigga right now on my
I want to hear Crush and Mojo and Evil Jordan.
Okay, I'm not gonna pause it.
Like, I've not seen any good reactions happen. No. Their pop out is not for you.
I seen that.
Wow. Wow.
Cardi.
Cardi.
Wow. Shut it up, Kush. Let me Kush shit. Shut it up.
I lied, I didn't go pause it because I want to talk. All right, first song, Pop Out. What do you think about Pop Out right there?
Yeah, Pop Out was cool. I thought it started off gas, but it started getting old.
Yeah. Yup.
Started getting old. I ain't gonna lie. But it was okay.
Yeah, that's the type of song that
It's for mosh
listen,
pits. See, Pop Out is for mosh pits. Cocaine Nose is for mosh pits. Like, these are mosh pit songs. Like yeah, like if you're listening to it normally, it means like you're full of energy, you want to do something, or like you just want to vibe or dance or something like that. Bro, not full screen, man.
Yeah.
What the fuck does that? What does that mean?
That's one of them niggas I try to stay away from. You know what I'm saying? If you were able to listen to that, I'm gonna be honest. You're like, I can tell what type of nigga this is. So no, but it's something I probably got to re-listen to. I ain't gonna with you. Shout out to him, but production is sound fire though.
Let me crush.
Hold on, let me start this over. Yo.
Wow.
Yeah, this shit sound hard.
Yeah, this shit sound like hard. I ain't gonna lie.
Wow.
Yo.
Cardi.
Hey.
Wow.
Shawty gonna let me crush.
Hey.
Let me crush. Shawty gonna let me crush. Let me crush.
Yeah.
Shawty gonna let me crush. Let me crush. Shawty gonna let me crush. Let me crush. Shawty gonna let me crush. Let me bust. Let me bust. Get no fucks. Get no fucks. Yeah. Get no fucks. Yeah. Yeah. Shawty gonna let me crush. Crush it. Crush it. Shawty gonna let me crush. 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 Shawty gonna let me crush.
Let me crush. Is it? Get on me. Get on me. Get on me. Get on me.
Thanks for the follow.
Fucking Felicia. I hit that bitch like a deal. Hitting that hoe on my deal. Eat it up, bitch, you a eater.
Come on.
Running that bitch with a heater.
Hey.
Running that bitch with a heater.
No.
Me and my bitch off the meter. Me and my twin off the meter. Hell, what? 2 mil for a feature. Me and Trav over Adidas. Being having stripes, nigga. 2 cats and they bleeders. Mix is on a nigga. Back door type of nigga. Set you up with a dealer. I'm in Atlanta with a bitch. I'm in Atlanta with my feelers. And west side, twist my fingers.
Oh.
Let me crush. 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 Get no fucks. Get no fucks. Get no fucks.
Crazy. Yo, that was a crazy stutter. But anyway, the crazy thing about Crush and like Playboi Carti, that's the perfect background music. I think Playboi Carti is the best when you just have him and you just playing 2K or some shit.
Yeah, just like it's just background noise.
That right there.
You're trolling. These niggas are trolling. These niggas are trolling.
Open world.
Are fucking trolling.
Yeah, he be plucked up. But anyway, all right, next.
Like some of it, not all of them.
Song's called K-pop, man. Let's go. Let's
K-pop, get out me.
Let's rate and move on. Shut up, nigga.
Niggas don't like me. The bitch wanna fight me. My t-shirt on, so I won't get ugly. Woo. She fucking with a dime. I'm fucking with a bomb. They think I'm Osama. Whoa. She think I'm outside. I'm fucking with a bad little vibe. Mommy all over her tongue. I'm about to spot me a high. I'm about to spin that trunk. I said, my mind got me a switch. We don't get fucked by luck.
Hey.
I said my body, I'm the coolest. Trampoline jump for a cougar. Jump out the jungle, go hit it. I'm leaving that boy in this doula. She wanna fuck for the moolah. Pussy ass niggas get lit up. That pellet, hold a Ruger. She playing with your girl. She like being around my niggas. She teed up, she not switching. She got me here glitching. This bitch ain't got no vision. I'ma go ahead and give it to her. I just been feeling myself. I find Jesus, Christian Dior. Got a bitch tryna fuck on the game. Shit put his thing right on the floor. Got me feeling like Jesse Chase. I'm switching lanes when he hard. Stop out that talking, let's do it. You on the internet, boy. Stop, boy.
Stop, boy.
I'm in the field with cleats, say my jeans, I kill boys. We my niggas, we G's, step on bitches, we keep doors. I stay running a chase and holding a knife, it's a sport. Sitting with my blick, I got me a thing, I can't go to court. Nigga try to pop his pain, two in his brain, blow up the Ford.
I fuck with this song, I ain't gonna lie, I fuck with this song. Oh, my phone. They sampled that from somewhere.
I hear it.
All right, K-pop. I like
That shit
this.
was hard.
I like this. I think we heard K-pop before though. Somewhere.
Nah. Well, no,
Like,
I think
like-
we heard a sample of it.
No, I know. I think I heard the snippet. That right there, I felt like I heard that from somewhere. I
Yeah.
swear. Yeah, like a
K-pop
snippet.
is
That's what I'm saying. I think I by the
ketamine.
end of the song.
Oh my god, Evil Jordan.
Oh, on IG, on IG. Okay. No, he dropped the full song. All right, wait.
Did he drop the song?
This one's so.
Oh.
I need to hear this.
Man, it should take forever to get into the motherfucking song. Yo, Vex, shut your goofy ass up, boy. You not tough, nigga. The only thing I got my fucking glasses.
This is the most dull-ass reaction I've seen to Evil Jordan.
Hold on. That shit. Alright, there we go. I ain't gonna hold you.
It's a little boat. I'm in on the break. My life is out of control. I'm telling you, nobody's safe. I'm in my life in both.
My ice came with a tray. So high, gotta have my face. This not a rock star face. I'm an emo, look my face. Tell her to go change. Monkey nuts, holy baby, I got on 2 chains.
Come on.
On another blunt and I make
He dropped it already, nigga.
Spin on the block, have a pussy nigga stay.
Come on. That's more like Keith. That's more like Keith. Hey.
Nigga down, channel 2, front page.
You just asking for some change. Now you change.
Yeah, I told you, yeah, about that money shit is strange. Full load check, hold up, baby, Jordan Pay. I put that tape on my Switch, perfect game. They can't put me no job, baby, cause I changed the game. We
Fucking on the same boat, but we not the same. Disrespect the fire, put your ass in a food chain, swap, info.
My phone, she said Miss Jackson, gon' through her brain.
God.
We was just outside dancing, moving her Miley, feeling the same.
He's coming.
The bitch so nasty, we go Sephora, then we go pink. She not so fucking toxic, and she care about what I think. She's nothing like no other bitch, she care about what I drink. I think she's a fling. I think she's a playmaker. She should be on my team. She should get her a ring. She can't be me, but she can be on the team. That was come out the water. My side come with a ring.
Yeah.
I am music. Song is crazy, man. Hey, I am the music. What do these niggas mean by Ngozi? Oh my god, bro.
So, we now wrapped around in.
What do you mean by Ngozi, abeg?
Allow me now.
Ngozi and SMO. Oh yeah, no. Oh man. Hey.
The name is tough.
Yeah. Bro. Oh man. I suppose they clip all these names, man. Go add something to my own. Gozi. Like, it's too funny because the last time I heard that name was a long time ago. Like, I've barely heard that name recently.
Exactly.
Just say Gozi from nowhere. The thing will not off me and see the name now Gozi.
I think just spaz out.
I didn't tell you guys. That Gozi with the off me for rank. Oh yeah now.
As an imagine, just imagine.
Gozi offering me the rank. I'm gonna look at stuff. Wait. Yeah, I'm enjoying myself with Conduit and Horizon.
What?
I've been enjoying myself with Conduit and Horizon.
I might pick up Conduit, man.
Yeah, she's not bad at all.
Especially this red buff, like somebody has to be playing it.
Not bad.
But she's still hard to play. Her ult is so weird.
Her ult is actually nice. You target it well.
Oh, you go target her.
It's like when that her ult, when they're pushing you, just shoot them. What I hate about her ult is that it gives the enemy chance to see.
Yeah, there's a lot of time.
It gives them time. I want immediately I pop and thing will just moving our life.
Oh my, I leveled up.
Gain the combat. What does combat reserve pick?
It gives you that extra ammo for Assault Legends.
Extra ammo.
For me.
Per stack. Like, switch to ballistic. You see his ammo counter has that yellow stuff in his bag.
The Cuban Bliss couldn't kill me in the Thunderdome. Do you really think a flesh wound here could?
Do you mean the automatic reload?
No. The ammo you can carry per stack is doubled.
Ammo you can carry is double. Is it per mag?
You cannot carry more ammo. Just leave it that you can carry more.
So, the best spec for her now will be the other one.
Back from a wee kip.
Conservation of energy. If I drop from a high place, I will gain shield again.
I tried that one. I don't know. It's to experiment with all of them. Give me Horizon 6.
Yeah.
Bro, They are kicking ass.
You should buff us soon.
I go with the ones that make her playstyle stronger. So that was
that means it's the shield regen one.
Cooldown and
boy, I don't the hip fire with R99. I just the free pops they practice. I am R9, eh? What? Person catch you with one clip and you're a blue shield or white shield. It's over for you. You say?
oh.
What'd you say? Bruh. Reload. Where's Sentinel? Where's Sentinel? I've had some good games with Sentinel. Surprisingly.
Jack boys they jam up like this.
Well, I've seen too many memes that I can't ignore the song.
Yeah, bro, that guy was capping rubbish in that place. I just the cap with the guy.
The cap was too much, I mean. The funny thing is that thing he said, that's is an actual song. Like, it's an actual song.
Songs I like.
Huh?
That's my worst song amongst the. I said amongst all the songs I like on that album, that's my worst song.
See memes video don't generate that. Go chop this sentinel. Respect. Keep fire sentinel. Very nice one. Guy, what's that movement, man? As if he's consciously dodging.
I put it on random.
What?
You go train him, no worries.
Oh, let's show. The way I'm using 2x, bro. Hey, no be lie, no be lie, no be lie. Ngozi, guy, do you remember that African Magic song?
Yeah.
What did you say?
Only toxin and me the wrong things for this Apex scene.
Based on who you be now, the wrong matter.
Guy, you've come. Based on who you be. Based on who you be is cultist lingo, bro. I'm not having it.
I think they call men now. Men show for the occasion. Men remit.
Yeah, you need to be stopped, man.
I think you see Anakin and cultists gonna be
I don't be cultist too. I just explain how the guardian.
Who answers like that? Who responds like that? It's not so cultist. No response like that. I know because he's too.
You understand? Yeah, you survive in Mushin. You know Mushin in Lagos. You survive.
The guy see bro. The guy go just crack egg like this, disappear. On the wrong shit.
Guy.
Oh god. Study the spirit.
I have to be more careful. Come on. Why did they do that? I see they come from behind if you like no fight.
Even the wall bounce, I bet you.
Come on, man. Jesus. Did this nigga leave? This nigga left. Ngozi. Abi isn't more left. Come on now. Peek. Is friendly fire off?
Love a fresh start.
Guy, they say they're buffing Octane and Maggie next season, and they're adding wall bounce back.
Octane is speed boost on knock.
Yeah, not really.
I think it would be slight detection on enemies.
They're adding a
This
wall
upgrade's gonna make
bounce.
killing everyone
for
so
all
much
characters.
easier.
Like there's a pick that will allow you to do wall bounce. Just run to the
It's
wall.
not confirmed.
Huh?
It's not confirmed. It's not confirmed.
Yeah.
That
You
one
see
is
that
not confirmed.
Destiny. Ultimate sniper games.
Got my upgrade. Time to use it.
No, it's actually Maggie Zone. Maggie Zone is the best. Her ult now, on top of giving her movement speed now, it can create a trail of explosives like Hermite as the ball moves. So imagine it in closed doors now. Imagine how that ult can be.
Your RNG like this.
Bruh. 2 seconds.
You just throw him, thing will stone you.
That's the thing now. You guys mind how you stone. And then they're giving her, I think there's an extra thing they're giving her.
Launching to a new angle.
I said they buff my name, bro. I just did traverse the line.
They now debuffed my own name.
Who's your name? Ballistic.
Ballistic, man. Why are you moving too much?
Yeah, why not they blow me now?
Blow UK.
Let's go, Echo. Need a new angle on this.
Why they play my main? Where you did, bro? Where you play
Guy, how do you get those your super glides so consistent?
Super glide.
I just do more times than
Like that fight with that lifeline thing. There was one you hit into the building.
But you see cool now, so like we just crouch and press button.
But they said it's jump first before crouch, but that doesn't even make any sense.
I press both of them at the same time. Like each time I press it, that's what I'm trying to go for. And most times
Guy, run the CD movement.
Saw someone over here.
Yeah, not there. Yeah. Défilant. This rev buff, I'm not feeling it. Oh, it's good for the character, but
and Anakin, I was saying, guys, why do you use my legend, bro? I changed my
legend.
If you bounce me from ballistic, bro, I don't
when I bounce you from ballistic.
Vantage AGS is crazy.
The way it will now open up like icons around the enemy. Sure
guys that can't aim, they'll be enjoying.
Guy, being you don't sub you. Damn. Say you're enjoying. Rodney said you're enjoying.
2K damage across multiple legends, guys. I'm working that category.
Okay. So no be for you now. Everything they talk.
Guy, why are you trying to press your friend?
Like he's trying so hard, bro. He's trying so
hard. If they don't have normally, I say my run around.
I'll give you speed.
Why are you doing like
Getting shot at.
rest, please? In the name of God, rest.
Time to hunt, little guy. Taking a new angle. Getting
In
shot
the name
at.
of God, rest.
I'm bleeding
Rest,
out.
you man,
I just
rest.
said that guy. Hey, who talking?
That Rodney. I'm mistakenly shot.
No.
I'm mistakenly shot Rodney and he was.
I need an ultimate accelerant.
Fucking way.
They see those.
Oh yeah, I like it. It's
Why did
challenge.
you run?
Recharging shields. Let's find a good perch. Moving there.
Echo's got a new angle. He's on the roof. Sucker sniping. Jesus. Missed how many shots already? Look at this one.
Down to mark. Bleeding out.
Why? Da-da-da-da.
I need shields.
Bleeding out.
Why am I shooting Domi join? I shooting Domi join.
I'm bleeding out.
Why am I shooting now? Who is shooting me? Why are two people shooting me? Fuck this guy. What's this?
We're back. Nuke messed us too much. So, how do you like my upgrade, pals?
Move! This character.
I'm glad it was him that killed me.
No way I missed that. Man. Bad.
They went straight down.
How did you enter my line of sight?
And you're down.
Ah, my eyes.
Quit trying to get that skill. Well done. Your skills have proven
Lion
useful.
say that,
I have
that in
sharpened my
sports he's met
skills.
anybody as great as John Cena.
I know you're.
Say what you want about the drug test or what, but like he's just so good, man.
Nah, I
It's
grew up with
painful.
Messi. I grew up with Messi and Ronaldo. I can't.
That's a very good comparison. Oh boy, I think they just run.
Guy, what? I was trying to use all to that you. It wasn't working.
They just run this brother.
Oh
I
boy,
was
that
trying
guy
to
got
use all
slapped up.
inside building.
I'm under fire.
How you see him now? So that's how you use part. Interesting.
How are you in this house, bro? I punched you out.
Be very afraid, non-friends.
First.
Now for the right choice. Ultimate's ready. Path's chosen. Point jumping. They spotted me. I'm taking shots.
Why you run now? Why you run? You want snipe me now? You was.
Here I come, back from the sky.
Alright, back from a wee kip. Now a wee upgrade.
Ngozi, where are you now? Baba want run. Baba wanted to run.
Oh, aye, this is the upgrade for me.
Hit it! Hit it! How the nose do taste now?
How did they ask you how muzzle is? How you
Mark quietly go pick up R9. Now my response to that.
Relax now, relax.
Why they tell her relax? Don't be your style.
Relax now. It's not that deep.
I think I go ask me how I like them apples. Them apples. How do you like them apple?
That's crazy.
Yeah, why you never? You still that old thing now? Why do you remember? Why did you do like that? Why did you do like that? All these are old.
Why? You can't imagine.
Why off of that?
Outstreet lobby now. Apple.
Been downed.
Be ready.
Ready as can be. Bro, how did you make it from inside lobby? It's small, surely.
Oh my god. I'm going to lobby. Hello. Hello. Hi. No fucking way. It's my network. It didn't. What's going on now? Alpha. Hello.
I'm going to the lobby.
Wow. Yeah. Yeah. Oh shit. Oh. Oh shit. Skibidi babidi 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 babidi. Yeah, boo. You are a cop. Bruh. My eyes. The pain. My eyes. Skibidi babidi. Bruh. Oh my god. Bruh, let me be jamming up as I'm waiting. Skibidi wabbidi bibidi babbidi bibidi. Babbidi babbidi wabbo.
Like V truck track with a kill switch, all that type shit.
Hey.
Sweet dreams are made of these. Who am I to disagree? I travel the world and the seven seas. Everybody's looking for something. Some of them want to use you.
No controller
Some
legend.
of them want to get used by you. Some of them want to abuse you. Some of them want to be abused. Sweet dreams are made of these.
One is doing.
Did they say? Did they talk with What'd you say? Sorry, what'd you say?
Say we have to destroy these guys. It's 3v2.
3v2. Jesus.
I know, guy, beg, no carry devotion, please. No carry devotion. now you they start down. You go now come make the game weird.
How am I start? Why you blaming it on me? I don't be used go where I'm being used now. I just use go where I'm being used. You should be praying that no devotion feels now.
We fight for I'm kidding. Let's go shoot at each other.
Who like choose now?
I get to the top my own way.
Whenever. Small fuse and Ngozi. Hey, Ngozi. Ngozi.
Ngozi is Rodney.
Yep.
Ngozi is Rodney.
Yeah. What? SMO. This guy don't go.
Also, one guy is. I'm here. Somebody. But I can't. Okay. I have to end it. Somebody didn't enter.
Someone didn't enter.
Yeah.
Hey. My jamming. Sweet dreams are made of this. Who am I to disagree? I travel the world and
everybody's looking for something.
Moving on. Moving on. Some of them want to get used by you. Some of them want to lock on that. Good. My new main, come to me. Is it more is Okay.
Targets this
Right.
way. Wires make less noise.
Yeah.
There's an enemy by me.
Why did you close there now?
Smell of prey on the way there.
Nigga, you don't jump in like that.
Recharging my. Let's go here. Prey here.
Enemy here.
Switching it up.
Broke that guy. On you.
Recharging my shields.
Tracking an enemy.
Opponent right here.
Guys, I was alone. Nigga, yes,
Oh, I'm snared. So this is what my brain feels like. Recharging my shield.
Morpheus, man. Maybe two Morpheus. Already two Morpheus.
Who be
Maybe one of
Morpheus?
those guys. I don't say you be one of those guys.
What's him be? What's him? Don't be player again. I keep pressing around.
No,
Somehow
no,
it's
it's just my small account. It's the placeholder.
Oh, I see.
Only two things.
Yeah, we can steam my kills.
Recharging my shields. One sec.
Setting a tracker.
Right here. Close to me. I got a sweet angle. Moving.
Frag out.
Recharging my shields. Don't worry about that.
Bro, where did this guy come from? I've not seen him. Ngozi don't enter raid.
Recharging
Because
shield.
I'm more dude. Ngozi there also.
Go for a better angle.
Bruh, what? Who am I fighting exactly? Those the guys assisted right.
Recharging my shields. Cover me.
don't carry me too good.
Un momento, per favore.
Guys, why am I left alone to the dogs?
Back in the games. Don't worry, I'm good.
Blocking to a new angle. Different feels like. Recharging shield. Target here.
Hey, guarda, enemy track. Got the target here. Checking.
Recharging my shields.
Recharging shield. Angle on this.
Time to let this thing into that.
Recharging shield. Go for a better angle. Frag out.
Rival here.
Stop. Switching it up.
Hospital.
Sweet angle. Moving. Tagged him.
Abela!
Got an angle. Moving there.
out. Scanning for enemies.
Someone shot me from back. Of course, someone shot
Back in the games.
I'm recharging my shields.
From where? Ah, my eyes. Oh.
In the fighting, ready to ruin someone's day.
I'm going there.
I'm recharging my shields.
Is he here?
Tracker dart out. Tracker out.
Recharging my shields. 1 sec.
Frag out. Frag out. Talking a frag Switching it up. Launching to a new angle.
Tracker set.
Charging my shield. Need a new angle on this.
Recharging my shields.
Bro, what is sport? Yo, my eyes. Ah.
Stay low.
Target scanned and tracked.
Talking a frag grenade. Frag out. Talking a frag
Oh yeah, Jesus. Help me, help me. Use R9 now.
Recharging shield.
Tracker dart out. Frag out. Watch out, enemy here. Setting a tracker. Un momento.
Switching it up.
Oh, what? How did you shot, bro?
Let's move here.
They're here.
Recharging shield. Over here. Follow me. Recharging shield.
Recharging my shield. One second.
Opponent here, guns up. Target scanned and tracked. Opponent right here.
My eyes will
You are the Apex champions.
Let me remove this thing from.
Why I come emote? I wanted to be council, bro.
Man, demon. Oh my god. Yeah, you so good, bro. Good.
Win again.
And your enemies
You got bamboozled.
Throwing an arc star.
A quick breather, but I have returned.
care package being delivered. Sponsored by Shadows.
Oh yeah, I love that.
Got bamboozled.
Attention, delivering care package sponsored by Shellrex.
Recharging my shield.
Recharging shield.
Attention, delivering care package sponsored by Shellrex.
Using the decoy escape. You got bamboozled.
I almost died. Pathetic. Recharging shield. Right here.
Figure him out with a decoy.
Received a lesson.
You sir?
Prey spotted here.
Care package being delivered. Sponsored by Shellrex.
Using the decoy escape.
Care package being delivered. Sponsored by Shellrex.
Am I not moving how I want to?
Releasing an arc stop. Taking a new angle. Shield.
Recharging.
Got one here.
Shields are depleted. Recharging.
Target here.
Tubes to the rescue.
I beg.
My eyes, bro. Fuck. What's going on now?
Did you miss me? You did miss me, right?
Huh? I can't hear you.
Moving.
Yeah, pursue that guy.
Recharging shield.
And bam goes the boozle. Ha. Oh boy.
They're upstairs. They're coming from behind us.
Throwing through my grenade. Using my shield to recharge.
Recharging my shield.
No bamboozle.
Try putting it here.
I want that fight. God, you'll be so pissed.
Put you in a bind.
Something like that.
Moving there.
Guy, what?
Everyone calm down. I'm back. You're welcome.
Attention. A team. They will be found. I've been snared.
Bamboozle. Recharging shield.
What's going on, man? Fuck this. Fuck this LMG going, bro.
Shields are depleted. Recharging.
Switching it up.
Sending a decoy.
Right here.
How do I know that I'm not the decoy?
On me.
Give my shield to recharge.
I hear prey. They're close.
They're here.
Shield. Getting a fresh angle. Mark, right here. Prey, right here.
Just come back.
Throwing an arc star.
Recharging shields. Right here. Give my shield to recharge. To the woozle. Yeah, send it out.
A dare to give us an edge. Like a rat in a trap.
They're close.
Bam to the woozle. Yeah, send it out.
Sweet angle.
Frag out.
Tucking an arc star. Recharging my shield. Right here.
Right out.
Taking out.
Behind us.
It's due. Bamboozled. Send in a decoy. Wait, how do I know I'm not? Give me my shield to recharge.
Thank you.
Everyone calm down. I'm back.
Throwing an arc star.
Bro, what? Guys, I'm not playing together or this. But they have just been doing their own thing.
I wanna play together.
Recharging shields.
On me.
Hey. Switching it up.
Yeah, let's go back there. Let's go back.
Recharging shield.
Guys, let's swing them together. Hold hands. They can't wiggle us like this. That's the worst part. Holding hands. Two of them are holding hands too now.
Maybe I still help you for you. Let's go.
Need a new angle on this.
There goes a boozle.
Guy, how did he know? How did he know who was the decoy, bro? Oh, the decoy didn't activate fast enough. Magic him.
Throwing crack.
GG's, bro. That's what I was.
Recharging shield. Prey spotted here. Recharging my shield.
Yeah, I did now.
But they watch it.
Didn't they?
We have our Apex champions.
Whoa. Oh, my eyes. me the good one. That's sad. What? Am I that slow? Like, how is everything happening faster than me?
Let's put you in a bind. Recharging shields. Sending an arc star. Recharging shields.
Attention, delivery sponsored by Chevrex.
I'm back. Woe betide the fool who sent me away. Companions.
Sponsored by
Recharging my shield.
Everything is SMG, abi? Let's play SMG.
Recharging my shields.
They're depleted. Recharging.
I'm back. Woe betide the fool who sent me away.
depleted.
Against one is hard. Oh.
Recharging shields.
Replenishing my shields. Recharging my shields.
Recharging shields.
Replenishing my shields.
Shields are depleted. Recharging.
Replenishing my shields.
Releasing an arc star. These bonds aren't easily broken.
Whoa.
Dig in, squad. Ain't over yet. Moving here.
Nice.
completed. Recharging.
Replenishing my shields. Replenishing my shields.
Yeah, niggas, man. One.
I have returned. Only a fool would consider me bested.
I'm the second teammate. What's going on?
Recharging shields.
Wow. Guys, I'm a second too late. I'm reacting too late.
Recharging shields.
Bullet away.
I'm very slow. I'm getting killed.
I'm back. Woe betide the fool who sent me away.
Let's put you in a bind.
These mirages are annoying me.
Replenishing my shields.
Niggas.
People keep saying I've died. How many times must I prove them wrong?
nigga using PPK. Guys, stop being weird with PPK, bro.
Shields are depleted. Recharging.
People keep saying I've died. How many times must I prove them wrong?
A stare is blinding me.
We've nearly won.
Of course.
Shields are depleted. Recharging.
I missed everything. All my shots, I missed everything. These guys.
Very powerful.
Oh. Fuck. No! Hello, Rodney.
Let's go here.
Oh.
We have our Apex champions.
Fuck no. Skibidi babidi bidi babidi bidi. Boop, boop. Do. see. Ah, my eyes. Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah, this was 30 a.m. And this was Friday night. And that's good. Now let me there. Ah, it's enough of Apex. Yo, that's it. That was a crazy session of Apex. There's a game I've not yet played. I downloaded. I have to play this shit now. I gotta play it now. Whoa! Shit. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Hey, Mecha Breakers. Shadowverse. The game I wanted to play has an update, for fuck's sakes. Oh wow. Barararara. I don't know what the game is about, sir. Shadowverse. Oh my god. Come on, come on. Mm-hmm. 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 Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Ah, I'm supposed to play Hogwarts. Eesh. 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 I think that will be tomorrow. For the second lesson, play Hogwarts. Mm-hmm. This thing should work now, please. John.
I know we heard this somewhere before.
Nigga, he dropped it already, yeah.
But the production on this bitch is smooth as a bitch, bro.
Yeah, that bitch a banger.
That bitch is smooth as a bitch. I ain't gonna hold you. You remember me?
Hello? Okay. That's fucked up. Who the fuck up? Let me end the stream here. I'm trying to reach somebody, I guess. Oh my god. So I have to download a whole 12 gig if I play that game. Did not know that. Wah, wah, wah. Wah, wah, wah. Skibidi babbidi bibbidi babbidi bibbidi bibbidi bibbidi. Mm. Skibidi, 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 skibidi. Great. Oh my god, my eyes. Oh my god, my eyes. My eyes, my eyes. Wait now. So it's been a blast, guys. I'll stream again tomorrow, same time. With the color grading, then just running back with Hogwarts instead of Apex this time around. So yeah, thank you all for tuning in and watching. See y'all tomorrow.
アニトラフェールさん、レイド